Hello. I hope I set up everything correctly. I just impulsively clicked start streaming. And I can hear myself. That was not quite intended, but it's good to know that I'm audible. Yeah, we're finally continuing Human Resource Machine. It's been a while since we started this one. But then there was Hades and also Crosscode and so many other things. But yeah, we're back on track now. Today, Human Resource Machine, one of the upcoming days, probably more Crosscode, and yeah, good stuff. Good stuff coming up. I'm excited. I think we're gonna finish this today. Probably. There wasn't that much left. I mean, don't think I'm gonna go for all the optimizations on stream. Maybe I'm gonna do that on my own at some point. Yeah, but I think, yeah, we're gonna finish it and then maybe start with 7 billion humans. Anyway, for now, let's run the ads, and I'm gonna have a sip of water, and then we'll get started. Hi, Joe! Nice to see you! Welcome, welcome. Nom nom nom. Yay! Congrats on being first! GG! I don't know if you can hear me right now because of the ads. So I'm just gonna write it. Let me know if you can hear me. I'm gonna write it all until I know. Got my ads already when I clicked stream. Ah, I see. Alright, so you can hear me. Perfect. How are you? Nice to see you. Welcome in, and GG on being first. Well played. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Also, congrats on the immunity. Yay, that's good to hear. Don't know if I already commented on the Aurora photos, but they looked really nice. I actually even showed them to a flatmate of mine and a former flatmate, because they were also interested in the Aurora, yeah, but I mentioned that it was like long-term exposition, etc., so it wasn't quite as impressive with just like being there and watching, but yeah, that's to be expected. I actually also saw a funny reel on Instagram showing the same thing, like, look at these awesome pictures, and then look at what it actually looked like. Hi Shrugs, nice seeing you. Woo, that's awesome. That is super good indeed. GG on that. Congrats. Hey, that is epic. Nicely done. Last time we talked about it, you were very unsure if you were even gonna do it at all. So that's super cool. Nice to hear. It's a little less dark than usual until we pointed the camera at it. Yeah. Twitch, add Twitch, not even half a second later. Never mind, here's the stream. Yeah. That's probably because I was actively running the ads. So, I mean, technically it was on a timer, but it's always a bit weird. But I'm happy that the ads got cut off after half a second. Nice, that's good to hear. GG on that. And are you, like, happy with what you've created? I mean, are you satisfied? Are you living up to your standards? I am never. My standards are always unreachable high. But maybe you're different in that regard. Yeah, but it is quite interesting, I feel, even if just like it's the night sky looking a little less dark. I thought it was quite interesting also sometimes. Hi Ikari. Also sometimes, hi Gyroskaya, nice to see you. Sometimes in the winter when there's snow and then there's a full moon, and I think then it's like, yeah, like
Ahoy!
reflecting from the snow back to the night sky, and then sometimes it really is getting quite bright at night, which is quite cool. GG on being third, Gyroskaya. Nice to see you all. And GG on being second. Did I say that? I don't know. Brain was just not braining. GG on being second, CC. CC second, GG third. Perfect. And JTL first. Nice to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Plan to have Sigma playtested because there's still 2 days left after today. Ooh, finishing early? That's great. I'm like even getting some playtesting in. That's super cool. Like, I could never. But that's super awesome. I suppose since it's playtesting and for the contest, Sigma is not gonna stream it. But if I'm wrong, let me know, because I would be interested to just watch on my way to bed. But wanted to say, enjoy Human Resource Machine and have a great stream. Thank you! Enjoy bed! That sounds pretty good as well. I actually napped in the afternoon, so I'm fairly awake now, all things considered. Somehow the warm weather currently is making me a bit more tired in general. Yeah. Sigma has other things to stream as well. Yeah. Yeah, well, let's see. This is, there we go. My employee ID. Here we go. 35 years on the job. Nice. Sleep is indeed pretty good. Took a nap earlier as well, but still more sleep. Hooray. Yay. I mean, you gotta get up fairly soonish as well, right? Like, probably in like 6 hours or something like that. Maybe 6.5. So yeah. Going to bed sounds wise. Seems like it's time for the alphabetizer. Oh, also I forgot the chili candy. Also, hi Mr. Cat. Nice to see you. And hi Korenchkin, welcome in. Nice to see you. So if you're here, Mr. Cat, that means I could close the door of my flatmate because he was still sleeping in the room there. How did I miss the notification? I don't know. How did you? I'll be right back and see if I should still close the door. Be right back. I knew you would appear as soon as I started the stream. Can't let your audience down, right? Some unlit extra golds. What are... Ah, yes. There are some unlit extra golds. I didn't optimize everything so far, but I mean, I did optimize quite a few things, but sometimes it's really breaking my brain already so far. But yeah, be right back. Just quickly checking if my flatmate can sleep in peace. Door closed. Alright, door closed successfully. Also, some green screen flaws. Let me quickly try to fix that. Stomp. Oh, Mr. Cat. I'm trying to fix the green screen. It doesn't work if you're standing right in front of the camera. Maybe it's just because there's so much green on the screen right now. Maybe I don't have to do anything. Like, it's also not that bad. It's almost fine. Just a bit in the corner. We'll see. Yeah, the extra golds, I might just like recheck a few things later, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna complete them all. Don't lie down on the keyboard. That's dangerous. Ay, cats. Okay. Okay, got a cat lying right here now. Let's see what the alphabetizer is doing. Year 36. Please be advised, this option hallway is for advanced employees only. Bzz, bzz. Yes, indeed. Goodbye. Click. Incoming message. You will receive 2 words. One is a decoy, a false lead, a red herring. The other is part of an important message. Okay, the inbox contains exactly 2 words. Determine which word comes first if you were to order them alphabetically, and send only that word to the outbox. Okay. So, I shall commit lurkies. Alright, enjoy the lurkies, Joe. Alright. I think that works with subtracting digits from each other, right? Something like that. Ah, damn, not having played for a bit makes this so much more difficult now. We certainly start by picking up something from the inbox. And we don't put it to the outbox yet, but we copy it to probably the index of 23 or something. Damn. Index of 23. There. Mm-hmm. And then we jump back to the start and see what happens. Okay, now we're just always copying it in there. Of course, we need to increment, but that's fine. Just want to see what our input is to begin with. So are they both, per definition, 5 letters? I wonder. They don't say that, but... Like, it seems like it's 5 letters for both again. That would potentially simplify things. Okay. So this will just copy them all the way here. Then we need to compare 0 and 5, right? Basically. Okay. So... copy from 0, subtract 5 at some point, but first we have to end this jump here. So only jump with negative maybe, and copy from... Wait, the bump always copies it already, right? So we don't need the copy from, actually. Just need to subtract 24 then. And if negative, we jump back. Right? That should work, I think, kind of. Well, I copied the 0, but I guess... Wait, what? Shouldn't it still be running? Oh, there's nothing in there anymore. Okay, so they are not necessarily 5 letters. Okay, but it's still like the same spot anyway. But also, it's not necessarily only the first letter. That's also important, okay. Like, they don't have to differ on the first letter. That makes sense. Hi, Young Crumpet. Nice to see you. Is this basically a coding game? Yes, it is. It is. It's a human resource management game. I expect up to 10. Up to 10. Already wondering where the empty word sorts. Only first. I'm confused by everything, but I'm sure I'm gonna figure this out at some point. Let's see. I mean, so the 10 doesn't exactly help us because it's not a given that we have 10 things. Deep-a-deep-a-deep-dee. Oh, the chili candy. I forgot again because I was distracted. Deep-a-deep-a-deep-dee-dee. Deep-a-deep-a-dee-dee-dee. Deep-a-deep-a-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Deep-a-deep-a-deep. How are you, Zach? Also, how are you, Young Crumpet? Nice to see both of you.
Look behind you. A three-headed monkey.
Oh, really? Hi there. Want some chili candy? No? Just banana? Alright. Bye then. Alright. Chili candy. And still got a cat lying in front of my keyboard. This is making things difficult. I forgot how to handle just like when this thing is empty. But that's okay, right? I mean, basically, we can start comparing. Like, okay, this is gonna not quite run till the end because we counted the 0. Yes, I understand that. So this could be the starting point for the first word. This could be the starting point for the second word, potentially. We do always jump back here. But then if 0, we jump out. Like as soon as we get the separator, we jump out. That makes sense, right? Do we get a second 0 as a... Yes, we do. Okay, good to know. So we can have the same logic here, basically. Yeah, that makes sense. This is looking decent, I would say. Okay. And then we, same as before, jump back to the start and grab the next one. And then again, if 0, we jump out. And then we have the comparing logic. That makes sense. Great, thanks. Just got in bed for work tomorrow. All right, nice. Thanks for being here while chilling in bed. That's nice. I hope I don't keep you awake for too long. But I hear I'm great to falling asleep too, especially when I'm so focused on thinky stuff like I am right now. Okay, this should technically work. So then we have the two words, one starting here, one starting there, and then we can start comparing, right? But maybe it would make sense if I would not manipulate these already in this part, but rather copy them somewhere else. Maybe. There, got a backup now. Now we can just keep counting and then use the backup later, right? That should work. So... Okay. Okay, so if this is 0, we need to go back to the start, I guess. But then I can't... We either need to go back to the start or we need to go to somewhere where we can then handle the bumping logic to utilize the next stuff and then do the bumping. I don't know. We subtract. So... Technically, if it's negative, we have to jump somewhere and handle that. If it's 0, we have to jump somewhere and handle that. Something like this. So here we have the negative part. Which, I don't know, could just jump down here and do some fun stuff here that repeats until it's done. Because then, like, if it's negative, we have found something. If it's not negative and not 0, we have found something. So we would have to have, like, if this is not 0 and not negative, then we would have to have some loopy logic here. Yeah, now the problem is, once again, we need these to be not bumped yet. So do we need another copy? Ay. Let's see what we're doing so far. Yeah, okay, we're stuck there. Makes sense. So... Guess we can make another backup again. Like a backup of the backup. Okay, those should be set back to their original values then, right? Yes, before we do anything else, they get set back to what they were. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm not... yeah, copy from should actually be here, yes. Be a reference. There, that's better. Okay, so right now it should run until we have some sort of mismatch. And then we just need to handle the correct mismatch accordingly. Yes, okay, there we go. Now we have a negative and then we can handle it from there. In the, yeah, if it's a negative, that means do I need to remember where the word ends? Maybe, or I could just copy the 0. Like, keep the 0 in the string here as well. Like this, we should have the limiter, like the 0 at the end, which tells us, oh, the word is over, which is probably still helpful. Okay, good. So now, if it's negative, that means we copied from 20 minus 21, so that would mean this is larger, so this would come alphabetically first, right? Okay, so if it's negative, we're down here, and here we have our loop. So that would mean copy from the reference of 23 again at this point. Outbox, bump 23, and also jump if 0. I have to jump anywhere. I mean, basically, if it's 0, we don't do anything anymore, right? Because then we have reached the end of the word. Okay, maybe something like this can work. I don't know. Here we have the other jump logic. Copy from reference of 24. Outbox, bump 24, and I don't know if we need to do anything here at the end. I don't think so, but let's see what happens. Looks good so far. There we go with a mismatch. Nice. Oop. Okay. Give me the failing inputs. Ah, okay, yeah. So it will fail because we're trying to then compare 0 and I, which just doesn't work. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we need to consider that somehow. Guess we could just copy from 21 first and check if it's 0. And if it is 0, just also jump into copying the second one. Right, which should be 24. And then we copy from here and also check if this is 0, because if the other wasn't 0 and this is 0, we can then jump down here, right? That should work. That worked. Yay! And it's accepted! Damn! One command too many! Yay! Exactly the right amount of steps. Okay, cool. What do we need to consider? Oh, we needed to consider the case that one word is just like for example, in this case, and the other is unfit. So just that there's no mismatch actually. There's no mismatch actually. But yeah, just like one word is an extension of the other word. That case was not considered originally. Good night, CC. Thanks for trying to kill me. Sleep well, get some good rest. Nice dreams, and greetings to the cats and to the Mase. And see you soon. Good luck with work tomorrow. Yeah, so we have considered that. It worked, but we have one command too many. Can we somehow get rid of one command somewhere? Please. That would be great. Must be possible, right? I think these are technically not necessary. Maybe, or is it? It is necessary, right? We just jump to the end there. Because we don't want to put the 0 into the outbox when we find it. I don't see anywhere where we could simply adjust it. I think this jump if 0 is actually necessary. Yep, there we go. Yep, I knew it. Sad. Yeah, I don't see it right now. I don't know if there is an easy way to fix this. So maybe we just leave it unoptimized for now. Scavenger chain. Cuff, cuff. Yes, it's getting a little drafty up here. Facilities management has been notified, but we still have work to do. Okay, each pair on the floor contains 1 data, 2 the address of another one of the pairs. A scrambled chain. Each thing in the inbox is an address of one of the pairs. Outbox the data for that pair and also the data in all following pairs in the chain. The chain ends when you reach a negative address. Repeat until the inbox is empty. So 0 is an address, so we take the E and put it into the outbox, right? Then the next thing is the 13, so we go to address 13, pick the S, go to 3, C, 23, go here, 10, go here, 20, go here, bam, negative. Alright, understood. Alright, so start by getting the inbox. I guess we need to copy it somewhere before we can use it, right? Yeah, because we need to use the reference then. That should work so far. Kinda, but also, yeah, then we put that to the outbox, so we have put this into the outbox. Great. Then we bump the 7 reference and we copy from the 7 reference then, and copy to 7 again, I guess, because we copied this, copy it to the 7, then we have the next thing. I think that should be kind of where we can start repeating, maybe. Maybe we can also start repeating here already. Unless, no, we need only to do the, I don't know. Copy to 7. Let's just keep going. Then we have the 13. And that's basically where we are back to what we got from the inbox, right? Okay, yeah. So then we can, if it's negative, jump out. But otherwise, just jump back to the start. Almost to the start. So maybe we could have left this out. Let's see what happens for now. Yeah, cool. That's what it's supposed to do so far. Makes sense. And then if it's negative, we go actually back to the start, I guess. Is this all? Yeah, that works. Nice. Bam, guilty of being in the negative. Size works. Speed works. Yay, I did it. No need to optimize. Already optimized. Digit exploder. Let's go. Our users have been rating our hardware products with 1 star. With user reviews citing, draws too much power and overheats. Numbers are too complicated for test subjects. Occasionally removes alarming volume of skin from human users. So management has come up with the solution. To make the numbers smaller and easier to understand... okay, yeah. That's what we're doing now. Grab each number from the inbox and send it digits to the outbox. For example, 123 becomes 123 becomes 123. Okay. I think I have ideas. Take something from the inbox. And I think we need to have backup of these already. There. Okay. Then we're actually probably only want to get the inbox now. And now we subtract... subtract 100, right? Okay, then if it's negative, we jump to the next part, I guess. But if it's not negative, we repeat. And also, we don't just repeat, but we bump. Actually, I don't think I need to copy them all, but I just needed to... That's better. I just need 3 zeros here to count the digits for each, right? So... Okay, so we bump the 8. Let's just say that that's our 100 counter, so it aligns with this. So that should kind of work, I guess. So... yeah, the problem is before we sub something, we have to save a copy of what we currently have, I think. Before it gets to the negative. Or yeah, no, that should be good, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's just see if we actually count the re for the hundreds now. Nope, we don't. Yeah, it's because I did not... Wait, here. So here's the... Yeah, jump F negative, but we didn't save our temporary result afterwards, right? We don't copy from 5 first, so that's an issue. But if we copy to 5 and then immediately copy from 5, that's kind of pointless. So how do we need to do this? Like this? Could this work? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, but that's just because we didn't have a good starting point. Now it should at least do something, right? Yay! Okay, that worked as far as I wanted it to work so far. Good. So that means we have counted the hundreds. Now we need to count the tens. So okay. So if negative, that means we jump into the next thing. It still means we copy again from 5 because that was our last good result. And then we sub 10 kinda. Yeah, that seems good. Sub 10 and again jump out if negative and otherwise eventually repeat, but only after copying to 5 and bumping the 7. Right. That should just give us nothing, of course, but this should give us 7 and 1. Nice. Pretty good. Now just one last repetition. Last good result. Subtract. Why is this 0? Who came up with that? I guess so that we can copy it for now. Okay, but after we've copied it to these places, we shall bump it there. Okay, now it should work. So again, if that is negative, we jump to the next part where we actually output the digits, I guess. But otherwise, we copy to 5 and bump the 6. Okay. Then at the end, we just need to... Can we just like jump to the start maybe instead? Damn, we have to still have a backup of the 9, I guess. Because here we need it again, right? To set everything back to 0. Unless we create new zeros when we do this. Do we? No, we don't. We just like output. Okay. I mean, we can just bump it down again, because then we know it's on. Yeah, that should work. Okay, and then we can do the jump back to the start, potentially. Yeah, but I don't think that works, because we still need to output first. Yeah, I think it doesn't make sense like that. So let's just keep it simple. Copy from 8 outbox, copy from 7 outbox, copy from 6 outbox, and back to the start. But now we're bumping -9 at the start, which is not what we want, so we have to do that before we... Here. There. Okay. Ah, but we shouldn't output the 0, of course. Yeah. Nice! It's working! It's working! Probably. It is very much working. Perfect. So beautiful. Human resources at work. Damn! What do you mean? Sure, show me. Why would this not be working? Oh, because I need the 0 there. Gah, that's annoying. Okay, so this first one is safe, but this one is not. This should do the trick. So if this now is 0, we jump, otherwise we just add the 8 back and put it into the outbox. Because then it's only gonna be 0 if both of them were 0. Gosh, what now? Why would this not work? Wait, because I'm... No, wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Why would this not work? Let me see. Or... no, I think I understand why. Yeah, okay. So... Yeah, because now if they're the same, it's always gonna be 0, right? Yeah. Ah, damn. Stupid. So this does not quite work. I guess we can do it here. Theoretically, but then how do we do the jump? Like if this is negative, we want to do stuff. Like what we want to do then is at the 8 back and get it into the outbox, but guess we could just put that down here and then jump back to where we need to go afterwards, technically. That's kind of janky, but I think it should work. So, let's see. Damn. Empty value. You can't sub with empty hands. Why did I do that? Step 32. Oh, okay. There. Why not just add more jank? This is not going to be the most efficient solution, but if it works, I'm going to be happy for now. I hope I'm not watching this all again just to be told, but there's other solutions or like inputs it won't work on. Please just be happy. Yay, it's happy. Whoa! Oh, I thought I had it. I was actually thinking, oh, speed challenge, not quite, but close. Well, I think I might not optimize this right now. I already assumed that this was very janky, and it is, so yeah. Recoordinator! Pawn to b6, and check, and mate. Yes, I win again! Jank, 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 hi Power Lord! Welcome in. I find the game is most enjoyable when playing against the best player I know, myself.
Spheres that
Okay.
insist on going into space are inferior to spheres that don't.
Alright. That's what a fact sphere would say.
I don't want to scare you, but I'm an adventure sphere, designed for danger. So why don't you go ahead and have yourself a little lady break, and I'll just take it from
Have a
here.
little lady water break. Hi, Kevin. Took an extra sip. Thank you.
Bapanada.
Bapanada indeed. Are we going to space already? Still so early though. Nah, but I get it. No, we're not? Okay, we're just having facts and adventures. Nice. That's good. Okay. What are we doing now? Each number in the inbox is an address of a tile on the floor. Send to the outbox the coordinates of that tile, column first, row second. Okay, so 7 would be coordinates, column 3, 1. 13 would be 1, 3. 1 would be 1, 0. Understood, I think. Now, how do we do this? Still some deficit to catch up from last stream, non-stream. Yeah. The not real stream. Never officially went live, according to Twitch. Okay, so how do we do this? Like, there must be some common logic here, right? I mean, basically... column first. So the column is basically what we get by just taking the numbers, so like 7, and just like subtracting 4 until we get to negative, and then of course not taking the negative, but yeah, so that would be the column. Negative, we jump out, we add the 15 again, and we outbox it. That should be the column, right? Yeah, not enough stuff, but the correct column. Good, so we have found the column. That's pretty neat. But then how do we get the row? So we have 11. Yeah, that's basically just how often we can subtract the 4 before we get into the negative, right? So, yeah, if we get into the negative right away, it's row 0. If we get to the negative after 1 repetition, it's 1. So we just have to bump with every repetition, like a little counter that we have here. That's where our counter's coming from. And this is where we're actually going to count on field number 12. So if it's not negative, we bump the 12. And then we copy from the 12 and send it to the outbox. And then we just jump back to the start, I think. Maybe. Thanks for the boop. Starting to get some counter-intuition. Damn! Expected 3, but I outboxed 1? How did that happen? I'm gonna check again what I'm doing here. We have 15. We're subtracting 4. Oh, because of that. Yeah, okay. Because of the bump here. That's annoying. Why does it copy when you're bumping? That's so stupid. Sometimes it's useful, of course, but right now it is very much not. Okay, so we... Yes, we have to do that then. Whoops. Yes, we have to do another copy 213 then. That's so inefficient, but whatever. There. Damn, one too many. Just because of the stupid nonsense that we had to do. There must be a better way of doing this. I mean, of course there's. Like, otherwise it wouldn't be in the game. Human Resource Machine and VHDL. I don't even know what VHDL is. Probably I saw Kuroskaya do stuff with VHDL, but I didn't comprehend. Yeah, bump is acting very annoyingly here. Can we somehow live without this copy 213 up there? Hardware description language. Yeah. That sounds like a lot of work. Although, I mean, in a way, I mean, I don't know what it means. I don't know what anything would mean to do this in the HDL, but what is interesting about Human Resource Machine is exactly that. What makes it different from regular coding, or like the regular coding that I'm doing, is that you only have these very simple functions and nothing fancy. So I guess in a way this is closer to machine code than what I usually do. So yeah, that's... Build a description of the lore and the instructions. It's very much based on some type of assembly. Yep, that's what I would have guessed. Something like that. Human Resource Machine programs on some FPG. Ah, yes, okay, I understand. That sounds intriguing. I assume the 4 is there because it's the number of squares in each row. Yeah. Correct. Mod 4 gives you the column, integer division by 4 gives you the row, I guess. Yeah, now it's just like, how do we most efficiently implement that, right? only need this for the first iteration, but we still need it. I hate optimizing this code. The ever-growing list of stuff to look into once this thesis is finished. Yeah. I just talked about my list of things I need to do, want to do, should do earlier today as well again. And I feel like even if I were to efficiently work for 2 months or something, I would not even get close to getting anything like substantial done and like make the list substantially shorter. But I'm not even managing to work for 2 months productively on the list, so yeah. Yeah, whatever. I might just leave it like this for now. It's fine. We got it done for now. We can optimize later, right? Just like leave it for now. Let it cook for a bit. And are you sure you're supposed to be here? This is a very difficult assignment. I have no idea how to do it either. For each thing in the inbox, send its prime factors to the outbox in order from smallest to largest. Prime factors. So, I mean, 13 just has prime factors 1 and 13, I guess. But 15 has 3 and 5, right? Okay, and 5 has, well, 1 and 5. That's prime factors, right? But 13 is a prime number, so... I mean, almost all of the stuff on the list is things I want to do, not things I have to do. So there's that. That's nice. The things I have to do just have a tendency to keep me from getting closer to doing the list. Yeah. Well, my ADHD brain is even making it hard to do the things I want to do. So that's annoying. Yeah, this is indeed not trivial here. We have a 0 on board. That's definitely going to be helpful, right? I mean, basically, to test if something is a prime factor, what we have to do is just like create a number, just by counting up, and then subtracting it from our given number and see if we ever reach 0. And if we ever do reach 0, then it is a prime factor, right? That's pretty much it. So... okay. Then it's a factor at least. True. Good point. So yeah. Not necessarily prime. That is true. Yeah, we'll handle that when we get there, I guess. So yeah, for these numbers it wouldn't matter because all the factors we do find are prime factors. Because here it's 3 and 5, right? Nothing else. And here it's 1 and 13. That's not like... it's always 1, but we won't count the 1, I guess. And here it's 1 and 5. So... 1 is not a prime. That simplifies things, actually. I was thinking we had to send the 1 out as well. But if we don't, that's good. Okay, so Hi, Mr. Cat. So we're gonna use the 23 actually. Which makes 2 the oddest prime, of course, since it's the only even one. So 2 is a prime factor. Okay. Ah, Mr. Cat. Rude. But, But that would also be the case if 1 was a prime, because 1 is also not even. Yeah. Yeah. I guess then we can start by bumping 24. Because we only want it to be on 1, I guess. And then we get something from the inbox and save that somewhere. One is not a prime for a different reason. Okay. Okay, so now we have 0 here and or 1 here and our number here. So now we bump the 23. Okay, so now I have a cat lying in front of my keyboard, which always makes things more difficult, even if I don't even actively need to use the keyboard. But you're very distracting. Very distracting. Bump 23. Okay, so it's a 2 now. And that's the first one we need to check then. So we have a little loop here, I suppose. And in this loop we... copy from 22 and subtract 23 and if we ever reach 0, that's gonna be pretty good. But if it's negative, that's gonna be not so good, and we need to bump the 23 further. Yeah, but if it is 0, then we actually just copy from 23 and send it to the outbox, I guess. Smallest to largest, yeah, that would technically work then. Empty value, can copy, great. Why did I want to copy from 0? Do I even... I just want to copy the 24 to 23, I think so, right? Yeah. Why did I send so many 2s out there? I guess it was okay actually for a while, but Deep dee dee, deep dee 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 dee. Deep deep dee dee, deep dee dee dee, deep dee 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 dee, deep. Hi Mia, hi Raiders, welcome in everyone. Nice to see you. How are you? How was RimWorld today? I got a cat here. Look, it's a cat tail. Hi Mia, hi Morg, hi Halo Joe, hi everyone. Deep 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 dee dee. Hi Prince Rins, welcome in. Yeah, I've got a cat lying here right in front of my keyboard. Hi Knochenorg, nice to see you. RimWorld was generous today, that's good to hear. Hey there, wanna say hi to the Raiders? Got to, it's your job. You're the co-streamer after all. Not amused. But kinda okay with it. He is handsome. Earlier today he was acting really weird, like I was a bit worried for a moment because he was moving his hind legs really weirdly and like walked really funny, and I was unsure what was going on, but a bit later it was okay again, so I wonder if his legs just fell asleep and he got up too quickly or something. Maybe everything is fine. Like he seems fine again right now, so... Right. Okay. Oop. Always love being greeted by a cute cat. I get that. It's the best thing when coming home. Yeah, we're playing some Human Resource Machine, writing some pseudo-code here. Started Human Resource Machine yesterday after I saw... Ooh. Again? Wait. Where is the three-headed monkey? There is no three-headed monkey. Why did you lie? But seriously, why didn't it show up? I am very confused. Sometimes these redeems are not working these days. Something broke. I mean, it's supposed to be there. Although it would be kind of funny if there was actually a chance for it not to show up. It would be more accurate, right? But that works. Also, if I click it again here.
A three-headed monkey.
Nope, not showing up. What? Why is the monkey broken? Unacceptable. Okay, let me check. Can I get the touch portal to show up actually? It seemed like I can't get the touch portal to show up. That's already a great start. Well. But for now I have to go... Oh, I didn't finish reading that. I started Human Resource Machine yesterday after I saw you streaming it a few days ago. Loving it so far. It is really fun, right? But for now I have to go to sleep. Goodbye and have lots of fun, everyone. Thank you. Second cat coming to visit. Hi, Tigi. Here to wish you a good night. Thanks for coming in with the raid, and good night Halo Joe as well. Thanks for coming in. Oop. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I can go here. Now I can maybe figure something out. Meh. Touch portal acting really weird. I'm gonna restart it real quick. Probably again a resolution thing. It's somewhere off screen and not showing up.
Look
Maybe
behind
the
you. A three-headed monkey.
restart helped with the thing. I don't know. Let's see. Three-headed monkey, what's going on with you? Where are you hiding? There. There it is. Hello, hello.
Look behind you. A three-headed monkey.
Okay. Something about unloading the image when it's not showing. Did break it for the following redeems apparently. But that has never been the case before. Very weird. But now it's working again, so maybe OBS changed something internally. I don't know. But it's fixed. Good enough. Behind me a three-headed cat. Wait, what? Okay, need to open all the things again so that I can see stuff. I will get some food and move into dark for now, but we'll join back later. Thanks so much and enjoy food. And yeah, thanks again so much for the raid. And everyone, please follow Gräfenzahl. Super fun streams over there. Lots of good content and good vibes and nice people and all the good stuff. And yeah. Morg is lying. He's now starting his super duper mega party. I am for sure. Night is for partying, always. It's only a super duper mega party if it's from the super duper region of France and involves a broken BI 7000. Otherwise, it's just a sparkling slumber party. Oh, yeah, fair. Okay, true story though. At one of the CCCs, people at the toilet party broke one of the VI 7000 consoles. What is a VI 7000? Why am I outboxing a 2 when I have an input of 19? That makes no sense. Where did that come from? Copy from 23 and outbox. Well, because I'm kinda always doing this, right? So yeah. If it's 0, it jumps here. If it's negative, it jumps there. But if it's neither, then it still does this. So that's a problem. Yeah, copy from 22 is okay. Yeah, if it's negative, I jump back up here, but if it's negative, I should kind of stop jumping, right? Isn't that what we're doing? I think so. Okay, that's probably potentially better. This is after the outboxing. That should then get something. Oh no, it should still keep going, I guess, because then we need to bump the 23, I guess. What is this? Yeah, this should not bump the 23, but just keep subbing, right? Oof, okay. That seems good. But it's also gonna accept the 6 itself, right? Which is probably not wanted. But that's okay. We can make sure that we check if it's already the same or like equal, and then we can skip everything afterwards and just go to the next iteration, right? So that's the first thing we need to do basically after bumping the 23. Yeah, that seems good. So after we bump the 23, we sub the 22, and if that is 0, then we grab the next thing, I guess. Something like that. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, but sometimes 7, like the number itself is actually wanted, right? That's annoying. Sometimes it is wanted, sometimes it's not wanted, but with the 7 it is wanted. If the number itself is a prime number and we haven't sent anything out, then it's... Yeah, then the 7 is completely skipped, which is not what we want. 7 is a prime factor of 7. I think I broke it. Did I? Probably. Okay. Why did it break later on so hard? That's a question. At what a Y7000 is. Same. The 50K digital mixing console, Mischpult. I see. My last night was very short, so I'll have to leave too. Nighty night. Night Knochenorg. Sleep well. Yeah, okay, so something went really wrong there. Like, some things are already going right, so that's good. Oh, but we also need a second 2 here, I guess, right? Or do we just need the separate ones? I wonder. We're not resetting this right now, that was the issue, right? I think that's probably the problem. Yeah, we're going back here, which is not quite what we want. That's one of the issues anyway. Not gonna give me any output, which is not wanted. These are all not gonna give me any output. God damn it. Just get me something that's gonna give me some output for now. Yeah, 6 is being handled okay. Yeah. So we don't want the 4, of course, because the 4 again is not a prime. That's the issue we have talked about earlier. That right now I'm just getting factors, not prime factors necessarily. Okay. I don't know. This one is gonna be rough. I'm gonna take a break from this, I think, and just finish the game for now. Sorting floor. Hey, check out this new office. Wonder how big the numbers can get in this one. I mean, doesn't matter too much. It's gonna take ages, but as long as the logic is fine, it's fine. Check out this new office. We've really climbed the corporate ladder together. Thank you, thank you. My supervising skills truly are adequate. Your skills are pretty good too. Whatever it is you do over there. So, are you ready? Kinda. For each 0 terminated string in the inbox, sort the contents of the string, smallest first, biggest last, and put the results in the outbox. Repeat for each string. Okay. So what is this? I didn't do this. I am confused. Why is this here? The Thief of Eratosthenes. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I wonder if they... I don't know. I don't know. Huh. If that's like a workaround solution, if they will notice and be like, okay, normally we wouldn't give you numbers this high, but now we do because it's not working for all possible inputs or something. I don't know. Possible. Okay. Sort the contents of the string, smallest first, biggest last, and put the results in the outbox. No, I don't want this here. Thank you. There we go. I just want to start from scratch. So we take the 76 and we save the 76 on this spot here, but not directly on this spot, but probably more on the reference from 23, and the reference from 23 is something we created by copying this from here to there. Okay. So we copy it there, then we bump the 23, and then we repeat. Right? So that's already the main copying logic. Yeah. Okay. But now, at some point, we get a 0. And if it's a 0, we jump out, because then we know that we have our full string here, right? We could still copy it to the spot, but yeah. Then let's jump out. So then we have... Yeah, I know. So then we have our string copied onto however long it's gonna get, and then we can do the next part, like sorting it. Yay for sorting algorithms. So basically we have data of a certain length here. And have to check. I mean, we could implement a really simple sorting algorithm that just always finds the smallest number, smallest first, biggest last. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So we go here and We copy from... We need to copy from 24 to 23 again. Probably, maybe, yeah, I guess so. Copy from 24, copy to 23. Okay. So then, copy from reference of 23 and... How can we compare it to the next one? Do we need to have two different spots here? Maybe. Okay, copy from 23, sub 22 reference, and if it's negative, it means that this one was larger, this one is smaller, so that's one thing. Yeah, it makes sense to have one as the current lowest reference and one as the just index, right? That's probably smart. So, okay. Let's try to do it like that. So we have the 0 on 22 and 23. So we don't need to bump. We kind of need to bump something because, yeah, our starting lowest index is I guess then we bump the 23 if that is our position, and this is our lowest one. So the lowest one starts out as 0. Okay, so like the 0 reference anyway. That's what we're trying to do here. And we bump the 23 so that it's referencing position number 1 here. And then well, also if it's 0 here, we stop already. Right, if we copy a reference that's referencing 0, I mean we're stopping for this iteration, I guess. Okay, so we copy from 23, we sub from 22, and now if we're negative, that means we found a new smallest one. Right, because we, sub the current smallest one from the current number to be checked, and if that means, like, if that's smaller, then that means we found a smallest number, I guess. Okay. I really probably should think this through, how I want to do the sorting and everything. I want to change the order of the elements in here, or how I want to do it, or if I want to implement a more complex sorting algorithm after all. Because if I just find the smallest one, I still have to make sure that I ignore that on subsequent moves throughout this thing, right? That's a bit of an issue. It's a way to build up a list of primes, and once you have that built, you would just output all of them in order until you get something larger than your input. Okay, that makes sense. I still don't know if you need to output, like for the number 8, for example, if you need to output 2, 2, 2, and I think you do have to. So, I don't know, maybe you don't, but if that's the case, then it's not that simple, I guess. Anyway, sorting algorithm first. What am I doing right now? Yeah, okay. So, copying the string, doing stuff with the string, but not quite sure what yet. Theoretically, I know so many sorting algorithms, but right now my brain is just blanking out on how to ideally do this. Because the structure is so annoying always to be like, oh well. I guess we could start out with one thing we could do is label things. So we want our 23 to be the counter, I think, something like that. Kinda, or maybe more our index, something like that. This is our smallest number to start things out, I guess. So yeah, we copy from 24, copy it to small, copy it to index, we bump the index, we copy from the index, we subtract the smallest thing. If it's negative, then that means our index is actually the smallest thing, right? So that would mean we copy from index, copy to small. Okay. It's not the case. We can just go here and bump the index again, right? Am I bumping the index and copying from the index? That makes no sense whatsoever because we are... Oh, from the index reference. Yeah, no, that does make sense. Okay. Okay, after we do this, we would still go back here, right? I think so. This should at least output the smallest number in the string, I think. So it's a start. What I couldn't wrap my head around. Yeah, exactly. Not enough stuff, but it's the correct first item. The small number is in position number 1. What I could not wrap my head around so far was just how to proceed from there after we have found the smallest thing, because then, yeah, if we go through it again, we'll still find the same thing, of course. So we kind of have to do something about that. Okay, so easy, just do the right thing. I'm trying. But I might have ideas. So for example, if our smallest thing is in position number 1, I just need to check position, like all the subsequent positions, and basically copy them to one position earlier until I reach the 0, and then I copy that to the previous position as well. That would basically, like, technically remove the smallest number that we have found. Something like that should be doable, should be implementable. So I think that's what I'm gonna try to do now. So so in our small position we have the thing that we kind of want to get rid of at that point. So we can, well, we want to copy to the small position first. So copy from small, copy to index, bump the index, and first thing, if 0, like if our index is, wait, no, it's not gonna be, okay. So copy from the index thing, and if that is 0, we can continue with like a second iteration through our list here, I think. Yeah, basically set all things to 0 again and do things again from there, I think. If it's not 0, however, we need to we have the reference thing at the index, and we need to copy it to the reference thing at small right now. And then we need to bump small and bump index, and then we can repeat.
Space. I'm gonna go to space. Space. Yes, please, space. Go to space.
Space? Oh, Junge. Still not going. Okay. Einfach immer alles richtig machen. Yeah, I'm working on it. We bump the index, we copy from the index, and then let's see. Maybe this is kind of working, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Like, at least for the first thing. Ah, more hydration. Thank you. Cheers. Okay, we're copying the string plus the 0 at the end. As expected. There. Ouch! Rude, you took half my face off. Unbelievable. We do find the smallest index, which is in position number 1. Realize, oh, we're at the end. Perfect. So we take the thing from the right index and then hopefully we clean things up properly. Ah, damn, I skip right away when I find the 0. That's bad. Okay. If we find the 0, we still have to do things. Before we loop back to the start. We still have to do one more copy, right? We need to copy the 0 as well to the previous position. Copy too small. That seems right. And so if we just move this down, it should be fine still, right? Yeah, that seems good. Okay, let's see. Nice, okay. Pretty okay so far. Like we're putting out the stuff in... Yeah, like it's sorted then. We just have to check that... So where are we going back to ultimately? Here. If it's 0, we're going back up here. Copy from 24. Too small. Yada yada. Bump the index. Copy from the index. And if it's 0, we go down here. We copy from small. But if that is also 0, then we take the next thing. I think that could work. Let's see. Oh wait, we might have to not only go back here, but rather go back here actually. Yeah. Reset the index at the end. Don't know if it's necessary, but it won't hurt. Not too much anyway. Maybe a few more extra steps, but it's fine. Ooh. Looking good. Nice! I think it's working! Yes! Sorting algorithm successfully implemented. Highly efficient, I tell you. Highly efficient. It's kind of fun to watch. That's a lot of sorting. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's definitely not the best case in terms of time complexity, but it's okay. Maybe it is at least close to optimal regarding the amounts of instructions that we used. Yay! Beautiful. Whoa! 3 less than they expected. And, well, I am not surprised that the speed challenge was failed by a large margin. But hey, it is done. Nice. And Tiggy celebrates by loudly meowing in the hallway. Alright. Elevator. End program. Congratulations. We're gonna ignore the Prime Factory for now. Meow. Not so large a margin as I would have expected, though. Yeah, it's actually... Yeah, I actually also thought it would be worse. They don't expect you to be super efficient there. Well, let's see. The Prime Directive Factory? End program. Congratulations.
Congratulations. You've really become an invaluable instruction follower.
Yes, don't worry, your job is safe. We've replaced you with this electric box.
It's called a computer. It iterates through a list of simple instructions, called a program.
It has a small amount of memory to store data while processing, like tiles on the floor,
It has inputs.
and outputs.
Its simple instructions can be used together in infinite combinations to compute just about anything you can imagine.
A truly efficient worker that never sleeps.
It's going to change everything.
Sounds pretty
Please
good.
take your things and enjoy whatever it is you people do out there. Congratulations.
Inputs and outputs. At least it was all worth it. So that's what we people do out here. Ah. Finally free. Carol lived. Alright, we still have to do the Prime Factory. I don't know about all the optimizations, but the Prime Factory, definitely. Hi Tiggy, you hungry? Yeah, I'm gonna feed you in a second. Thanks for making. Yeah, exactly. 7 billion humans is gonna be next now. But only after career milestone number 6. End program. There we go. Yeah. So, still the Prime Factory. I definitely want to get this done somehow. But, over 8 billion humans at this time. It's a bit outdated, but that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna feed the cat real quick. Maybe multiple cats if the others are hungry as well. And then I'll be back and we're gonna get this Prime Factory going, I suppose. Hopefully. We'll do our best. Also, hi Grim. Nice to see you. Be right back. Also, chocolate. Good vegan salted caramel chocolate. There we go. Already hungry cat o'clock? Yeah, they didn't have enough food before stream, obviously. Be right back. Alright, I'm back and I have some cider. I want some cider in the kitchen. Cheers. There are twice as many people alive today as there were when I was a small child. Yeah. In my brain it's also still like 5 billion or something. But yeah, we're growing fast. Skull, cheers. Are you supposed? Sure, you're supposed to be here. Very difficult assignment. No idea how to do it either. Yeah, here we are. Ow. What's with all the uppercuts? That's mean. Oh, we're getting close to the 666. Okay. So, I mean, there's already something going on here that's not completely wrong, right? Like, we're getting the 2, for example. Like, that's something. But then the next thing we get is the 4, and the 4 is not what we want. Oh, the 3. We got the 3. The 3 is something that we want. Ah, we don't want the 3 either. 3 is a factor, but yeah. So what we kinda... Ah, no, I think I... So after we found the first prime factor, we want to actually divide the number by that prime factor, right? How do we do that? And then continue with the divided number. And then we might get where we need to go. Okay. So that's kind of the thing. So we find the first prime factor. We do find our, like, we do still have our number. And then yeah, basically it's just how often we can add this until we reach the number, right? And that is what we then have as our new number. Okay, let's label things. That's our number, I think. Number. At least I think that was our number. Yep, that's our number. Wait a second. Okay, so... Ah, okay, yeah, so this is our current prime, I think. Okay, number and prime. That should work. Always find the smallest prime factor, divide by it, repeat. Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. That way you don't need to care about compound factors, since they'll always be larger than their prime factors. So once you get to try those, you've already eliminated parts of them from the num... Yeah. Alright. Battered streamer. I'll go fetch the thick cut chips, lemon juice, and a small glass of wine to go with this. Yay! I'm a little sleepy already, taking you all with me and start slurking. Alright, thanks for hanging out for a bit, Mia. Thanks again so much for the raid. And yes, slurk well, sleep well, have some nice dreams, and yeah, I really hope I can catch one of your streams again soon as well, because I always really enjoy hanging out. So yeah, see you soon, thanks for coming in. Okay. So copy from the prime and send it to the outbox. After we've done this, or if it was negative, I guess. No, technically not if it was negative, only if we sent something to the outbox. So here is where the next interesting stuff is gonna happen. So what do we need now? We have the number and the prime, and I guess here we have the new number, potentially. The new number. Okay, so to get the new number, we start at 1, I guess. Or do we copy it before that? Copy it on 0. We should work with what we have, and if we bump it here, then we don't have it anymore. So let's try to work with the 1, I guess. Okay, so here we are outboxed. So now what we do is copy from... Don't need to copy from, we already have the prime. That's what we need right now. So then we add the prime and yeah, basically, so what we now have is guess we need this to temporarily save it. Maybe. So this is... Maybe. I don't even know if that's... we subtract, presumably, our current number. And then if that at some point is 0, we're done. Kinda, with this prime number anyway. Why am I doing this before the outbox? That is not what we want, right? We want to do this after the outbox. Now I forgot where we started and what was still necessary here. Copy from prime, I guess after the outbox here. Yeah, if we're at 0... we need to probably jump back to... not to the inbox, but to this, right? Maybe... technically, we first need to copy from new number, I guess. Eventually, we haven't done anything with that yet, but that's kind of the plan. And then when we have the new number, that's basically replacing our thing that we got from the inbox originally. Yeah, something like that. Ay, this is gonna be painful. But anyway, so good. So we do this. Hi Quote, nice seeing you. Welcome, welcome. Outbox. Then still need to bump the new number thing at some point. I guess before we do this, so we've copied the prime, right? First we probably here could check if we sub the number, right? If we do this, and if that is already 0, then we know that we're done with this number. Because then our number is equal to the prime that we have just found. God damn it, this is so painful. I don't even know what I'm doing. We'll see. Don't know why, but when I was at the bathroom, it occurred to me that Rowan Atkinson's name is an anagram to the phrase "no kin at war, son. Do what you want with that information." Okay. That is quite the thing to occur to you when going to the bathroom. Just like, that's a pretty complex anagram. So GG to you, I guess. That's the main thing I take from that information. That's quite something to put together in your head. That is probably not ideal that we have this jump right there. Ah, this is pure chaos. Don't even know what's gonna happen right now. I mean, it's not gonna do anything with the new number, which is bad, but also this is a bad start number. Okay, we're just... Yeah, okay, we're not gonna get anywhere with the 17, so... That's that. Oh, I feel like deleting everything and starting from scratch right now. I can, technically, just without deleting it, actually.
The Mexican-American War ended in 1848 with the signing of the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo.
Mm-hmm. Ah, this is painful. I could also just like copy all of this and paste it here and now do nonsense over here, maybe. Figure out that 2 is a prime number. Now the other logic should kick in. Okay, there we go. We can't do anything there because... Ah, okay, because after we throw something into the outbox, it's gone. Okay. Good to know. So, here's where things get interesting, of course. So let's just see how we do this. So we copy from prime, send it to the outbox, and then we copy from prime again, sub our number, and if it's 0, we're kind of done, right? Then we would reset there. Okay, outbox again. So we copy from prime, we sub the number. If that's already 0, then we just go back to the start. And get a new number, right? That seems like it's pretty plausible. Otherwise, we add the prime, copy this as a temp number, sub the number. And if that is 0, that would already mean that we're at 2, right? So we have the prime number, we add the prime number. So that's basically then, for example, we have a 4, our prime number is 2, so that means then 4 divided by 2, that's already 2. So we could already bump the thing. So we copied it to temp, we bump the new number, and then we copy from temp, and then we check. If it's 0, we copy from the new number and jump back to the start here. Because that's our new number then. Yes, that works. So it's copied as the regular number, because it's not a new number, it's just our number then. Good. If it's not 0, we do the jump. I don't think we need to jump all the way up there, do we? Or do we? No, that's the inbox part. That's too far, I feel. It should all be after the outbox. So I think we jump here, maybe. Let's see if this kind of works. Or where it goes wrong, anyway. Please make a 6 out of the number. Well, that didn't work. Wait. Okay. Copy from prime into the outbox. Copy from prime. Sub the number. If it's 0, we're done. Yes. Otherwise, we add the prime. Copy that to temp as our temp number. Wait, that's the problem. We add the prime, but we didn't. Yeah, okay. After we subbed the number and it wasn't 0, we didn't add the number back onto it. There. No, what are you doing? Why -4? Stop it. Okay. We sub the number, it's not 0, we add the number. So then we add the prime. We copy it to temp, which kind of makes sense. We bump the new number, which also kind of makes sense, and we copy again from temp, and then we sub the number, and if it's 0, we jump somewhere. If it's not 0, we probably add the number again, right? That must be probably where it goes wrong again. I assume. I don't know. Although it doesn't really matter. Maybe it does matter for this jump here. Yeah, because here we're adding the prime again. Okay, let's see. No, the 5 is not gonna work, right? Yeah, okay, this is not gonna work. This is like 6 might work. I mean, 6 should kind of work anyway. But maybe it doesn't. Nice. That's working. But now we're not getting the 3. We're always missing it when it's like the number itself, right? Yeah, 13 will also not do anything, and then it's gonna break for now. So what do we do to also get the number itself, like that? We also sent that to the outbox. Maybe instead of going directly there, we have to jump down here somewhere. And yeah, then we have to do this maybe. Let's see if we output the 13 right now. What is happening? I'm so confused about everything that's going on right now. What happened? Where did it go wrong? Ah, 14. Let's work with that for now. I should get the 2 and then have a 7 remaining, right? Yeah, okay. That's a problem. We're not resetting the new number, I think. Yeah. Ah, this is too nested. Yesterday I spent like a couple hours designing a web page on Figma because writing the CSS by hand seemed like too much work, only to then write the CSS anyway this morning. To be fair, I asked ChatGPT to make a CSS style sheet for me and then only made the necessary changes to get the page to look like I would. Yeah, that's a reasonable approach. I need to free up some space on my main hard drive soon. Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail is going to increase the game size by quite a bit due to it including a partial graphic overhaul. Or you just get a new hard drive. I'm so bad at freeing up space. Yeah, I mean, I frequently let like ChatGPT or some other coding assistant create like the base template for me so that I don't have to, when I'm not familiar at all with how to set up the foundations, just get some groundwork created so that I have like a base structure I can analyze and start building upon. That's always helpful. It's usually flawed enough, but also good enough to yeah, just start working from there. So at which point is our new number basically done? Copy to number. There, copy from new number. Copy to number. So when we do this, we have to reset the new number as well, right? So copy from 24. Copy to new number, I think. We're not resetting the prime either, so that's gonna cause issues. Come on. All right. Wait, this is gonna then just always be on 2 like this, right? So before we go back here, I already need to do this. God damn it. Well, that's Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Alright. What happens now? What is happening right now? Why is this happening? Why are we at 11 here? This makes no sense whatsoever. God damn it! I hate everything about this. This is so tedious. Okay. Let's run the 14 again. I wish we... Okay, we can go single steps if I click these buttons. That's good, okay. Alright, this is where it gets interesting. So now we have... Here we have created the new number. We've copied it to... We copy a 2 number then, which is good. But why do we bump the prime right there? While it is still on 2. That is not what it should be right now. Yes, this is the point where we've decided that our new number is actually useful for the next step. So technically we can do all this nonsense here as well, right? I mean, not the new number thing, but the... Where do we even jump here? Didn't I try to reset it there already? This is where it resets. This doesn't make any sense. And the new number still remains, right? I don't even know anymore. Oh, well, great. What is happening? I don't understand what I'm doing here. Gosh, this is the worst. Maybe starting completely from scratch is actually a good idea. Ah, so annoying. I know how all the pieces work, but putting them together is just so convoluted and horrible. I mean, I think I understand the whole logic. The problem is really just like putting it together because this, like, even with labeling, how are you supposed to read this and not get completely lost? It's the worst. Oh well. I mean, here it's even worse. Yeah, that's the worst thing. The problem itself, I think I've sufficiently solved. Like, I know what I want to do, how I want to do it. I know it's doable. It's just, yeah, putting it together is so painful. Almost as there was a reason why people invented high-level programming languages. Yeah! Almost. Almost. Ah, alright. Okay, so we have the 0 at 21. You would 24, and we know what? You know what? It's just gonna stay a 0. This is always gonna be my 0. We're not gonna touch that. Then the other thing we have, it's just our initial number. We're also not going to change that. I'm just going to keep some fixed things here for now. There you are, and there you stay. You're my initial number. So then what? We're just gonna keep a 2 as well, because the 2 is the smallest possible prime, right? So that's great. Okay, let's just leave that there without anything. So this is just like starting stuff, setting up some variables or constants. And, well, just 1 so far, but that's fine. So we're not going to change anything up there. Then, we take from the inbox, we put it into the initial number. Great. Then we, okay, I'm gonna label the different sections actually. That might help. So, so what are we doing here? We're getting it from the inbox, saving it in here, which is fine. And then we start swapping the 2, right? Maybe not the 2, but a copy of the 2. So 22 might just be our current prime candidate. Prime candidate, great. So 2 is our initial prime candidate, makes sense, right? I guess we just do it like this, because we have to do that for every new thing that we ever get out of the inbox, right? We have to set the prime candidate back to 0. Might have to do it after the inbox, I guess. Anyway. Because 2 will be our prime candidate again, right? Even if we don't take something new out of the inbox. So, here. Okay, so we have our prime candidate ready. So then we start by copy from. Maybe not the initial number, but question is, do we need the initial number anymore after a while? I don't know. Let's just do it. Copy from initial number for now. Subtract the prime candidate. Subtract the prime candidate. And if it's 0, we found the prime. If it's negative, we have gone too far. And if neither is the case, we have to keep going. Kinda. Right? Right. There, like this. Yeah, if it's 0, we found a prime, and if we have found a prime, that means we have to reset the prime candidate to 2, and yeah, okay. Like I was asked to make a layout and send a PDF of it, so I could design it in whatever software I wanted, and I didn't really need to make it a real page, but I have a feeling they might ask for something that uses actual HTML and CSS later. As part of the selection process for a UX UI developer position after all. Ah, that makes sense. This is a pretty complicated problem to solve. Oh, yeah, that was about this then. Yeah, I would personally also go the route of properly implementing it, I think. I always like to just try it out in a, like, as close to real life scenario as possible, just to see how it works out. And, yeah. Even though you can do everything on a 2-counter automaton. Yay! But do you want to? No! I mean, not directly. Okay, run it again. What are we doing? Great. Yeah. Here we are at the end. So, we had a prime candidate of 2, it went negative, so... Why did it go negative? Subprime candidate... Ah yes, because we subbed the prime candidate twice and we didn't reach a goal, so it went negative. It going negative basically means that we have to... It going negative basically means we have to bump the prime candidate. Okay, and then after we have bumped the prime candidate, we have to jump back here. Probably. And do this again. Yeah, then if it's 0, we have found a prime number. We have found a prime number. That means we copy from the prime candidate and send it to the outbox. That seems fairly reasonable so far. So at least we should get the 3 with this code so far, right? Like, the 3 is of course then not completely handled, but we at least have 3 in the output for now.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Hi Chloe! I never replied to the ahoys today. Here we go. Yay! 3 in the output. Great, but then we bump the prime candidate again, which we don't want to do. So after we've sent something to the outbox, what we want to do is reset the prime candidate, right? Because it's back to... I mean, unless... Copy from prime candidate to the outbox. If the prime candidate was the same as the number, then we want to stop. So basically again, copy from prime candidate, sub, let's assume we adjust the init number, which we haven't done yet, but let's just assume. So if we've done that, and if that is 0, then we jump back to the inbox part, I guess. Because then we want the next number, then we're definitely done. Yeah, if that is 0, that is... yeah. And that also resets the prime candidate. That is pretty good then. Okay. Not too shabby. Then I guess you gotta mash the ahoy button for as many ahoys as you missed.
Ahoy!
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 Ahoy! Ahoy! It was maximum 3. There we go. How are you, Chloe? Nice to see you. I'm struggling, but I think I'm getting somewhere. Potentially. We're working on it. This is the hardest thing in this game, from, like, unless there's some secret stuff afterwards, which I don't think. So it's okay to struggle, but it's mostly because it's so convoluted. I think I've got the logic figured out, but putting it in here is... spaghetti. So... Let's see what we're doing with something like the 16. We're creating our initialization nonsense here. Get our initial number. We're never updating our initial number, so that's going to be a problem. But we should be able to find the 8, right? The 2, I mean. Yeah, but then we never update the initial number, so that's the thing. Okay, so what we were doing here was if we get to 0, so if our prime candidate and our initial number are the same, then we're done with that number, but that is not often the case. I mean, not immediately anyway. So if it's not 0, we did send something to the outbox. Then our whole logic to update the initial number and yeah, so we have to divide then basically. So alright, so here's our division logic then. So let's label some for division. Div counter. Probably want a 1 as well. Let's set that up in the initialization phase as well. There, okay. Okay. Yes, down here. So copy from 1. Copy to division count, because that's what we start with, I guess. Okay. Unless we want to copy from the 0 anyway. Thanks for the boop. Speepy, I think? No, not Speepy right now, I guess, but Speepy as a concept. Okay. Same here, I think. Also brain melt. Brain melt as a concept. I don't know. Copy from 0, maybe? I am very confused about everything. Okay. Copy from initial number. Yeah, we do need a temp number, I'm pretty sure, for the division. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I think so. So then we copied from the initial number and we maybe just copy it to the temp number for now. Just another init phase. So maybe we label this initialize division. Okay. Start division. So, copied it to the temp number, so we can subtract prime candidate, right? Current prime candidate that we have found to be an actual prime candidate. So that's good. And we also bump the diff counter. So we subtracted it for the first time. Diff counter goes up. Then we check. Well, subtracting and initially doing this won't help much, but that's okay. Guess if it's 0, we're done, right? So should we bump before that? Probably, maybe. I don't know. Problem is, it's always gonna be... I hate everything about this. God damn it. Subtract the prime candidate. Yeah, so maybe we copy actually from the 1, because then we don't have to deal with it there. So if it's 0, we have reached the right count. Hi Jess, nice seeing you. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm struggling a whole lot right now. But that's okay. If it's 0, we copy from... Thanks for the boop. We copy from the diff counter. Thanks for the hydrate. We copy from the diff counter. And thanks for another... Oh, thanks for booping Korenchkin. We copy from the diff counter and copy it to... It's not really our initial number, but who cares? Copy it to initial number. And then we're kind of done, maybe, potentially. Thanks for the stretch. Good idea. My last bit of water. Okay. So, how are you, Jess, by the way? Did I ask? I don't know. Hope you're well. Doing okay. I see. So I did ask. I see. Winding down for the night. That's smart. Don't wreck your brain like I'm doing. Okay, so then we... If it's 0, we're kind of done, right? Yeah. Copy to temp number, but here we copy the... That's not ideal. Here, copy to temp number, I guess. I don't even know what we're doing right now. Let's see what's happening. How far do we get with what we actually want to do? Got the 16! And our prime candidate is 2, and we get the 16 again. And we check. Is the 2 a prime thingy for the 16? Oh, we reach 0. It is. So 2 is indeed a prime thingy. So now we have to do the division, right? And we're jumping there. Cool. We're in the division phase. That's good. Well, that didn't work, but we got somewhere. Close, maybe, kinda. So, what are we doing here in the actual division thing? Yeah, we subtract the prime candidate and copy it to the temp N. We bump the counter. And we jump back to the start, but we first need to, yeah, copy from, that's the problem. Okay. Copy from temp number, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Three, correct. Great, now let's see if the division works. Yay! Cool. 9 divided by 3 is indeed 3. Cool. Division kinda works, I guess. A lot of gardening this weekend. Ooh, nice. What did you do in the garden? Work tomorrow, so need to make sure to sleep. Yeah. I did a little bit in the garden, but not too much. Definitely need to do more tomorrow. I didn't go today. So, need to water the plants, maybe cut the lawn again and stuff like that. There's a lot to do there. Don't even know where to begin. But yeah, tending to the crops is the most important thing for now. Okay, but yeah, that worked. We updated our init number. So, what's the current status in this situation? Division counter, well, that's gonna get set back to where it needs to be later on, so that's okay. Don't need to worry about that now. Temp N doesn't matter, division counter doesn't matter, 1, 2 is fine. Prime candidate needs to be set back to 2, right? But that should be done. Yeah, that's happening here. So after the initialization. So that's good too. Alright, so 0, we jump here, and then we're done with that. So our init number is updated, so that means we can jump back to right here, maybe? Yeah, that looks good, I think. Okay. We're working with the 2. Let's see how far that goes. Nice. Next number. Perfect. Okay, that's not gonna be a dividing number. So we go for the 3. That's gonna be a dividing number. And hopefully we update the init number to a 5 then. And keep going from there. Reset the stuff down here. See if 2 divides 5 and it doesn't. See if 3 does it and it doesn't. Is it working actually? Are we doing it? I think I'm doing it. Whoa. Didn't think I was actually done yet, but I'm done. It's working. Ah. I don't even care. Ha! Look at that. 17. So speedy. Who cares about the size? Size doesn't matter, speed does. Wait, that sounds so wrong. Anyway, this is good. Ah, it's done. Ah. All complete. I mean, not really. There's still some optimization to be done, but yeah, not all challenges. But honestly, I don't know if I want to do them right now. I think I want to maybe rather deal with 7 billion humans. Yay! Excellent instruction follower. All levels complete. Congratulations! That's the little achievement I got right now. Damn, now it doesn't show anymore. Oh well. Here we are again. Ah, yeah, GG indeed. It is done. Ah, I'm so happy that that abomination is handled. I feel like I did pretty well there. Oh, Junge. Well, time for a few billion humans then. Yeah, let's do it. Quickly changing the game here. Boop. And 7 billion humans. Starting. Optimization later. Maybe I'll do it on my own, maybe I'll do it on stream, but I don't know. Optimization can be quite tedious and maybe not that fun to watch. It's the sequel, so same concept, but probably more accessible to start out because we're not jumping straight into the end game, so yeah. Okay, gonna change the stream category real quick. So we go from very, very challenging coding to probably a bit more relaxed coding. Oh no, I missed Zach and CC's comments on YouTube. I'm the worst. Never paying attention to YouTube. Anyway, category updated. And oop. Theme music is so good. We have too many humans, time to get rid of a few. I don't know. I mean, the problem is that whenever people are like thinking about, oh, it's too many humans, then always the privileged ones are safe from everything and the ones who are not privileged are not. So that's a big issue. And the main issues on our planet, despite how many we are, is not like the source of the problem is not that we are so many still. I mean, it definitely contributes to like it amplifies the problem, but still, the main issue is just how we behave. Also, the intro is quite loud, but I think in-game it's not gonna be quite this loud. I'm sure this game won't include more than one human doing your instructions. Yeah, no, probably not. You just start from the richest and work our way down until society starts functioning again? Okay, that sounds like an approach. That's an approach I might be able to get behind. Please select your employee ID. There we go. Photo. Is this the same as before? I feel like it might be. Yeah, this is totally me. Looks just like me. Here's my badge. Please proceed to the elevator. There we go. Not loud, just catchy. Okay. I do have to have a compliment redeem, right? There's a few things I'm working on. It's not too loud? Okay, that's good. There's still a few things I have on my list to build for the stream. Like a funny hat redeem with like PNG hats. Can also add the compliment to the list. I think that's a good idea. We'll see if I remember, but I'm gonna write it down, which increases the odds. Coming up with compliments manually, that's the worst. Oh, Junge sample. Oh, yeah, that would be nice. You're hired. Let's see.
Hey, you!
Ooh.
Are you a hard-working farmer? Let machines do that for you. Are you a hard-working coal miner, truck driver, or coffee shop employee?
Lol.
Let machines do that for you.
Well, actually...
Tastes like progress.
But aren't there any good jobs left for hardworking families like us?
You'll never need to work again. Machines have provided unlimited free energy, unlimited fast, clean transportation, unlimited free nutritious food. You're completely free to do whatever you want. A marvelous modern utopia.
But we want good-paying jobs.
Okay, creating jobs.
You want jobs? You will have jobs. They will be the best jobs. Huge. Believe me, you have never seen so many jobs.
Where can we get these jobs?
Just show up on
I
Monday.
wonder
The machines
I
have
wonder who
created
they were
enough jobs
referencing
for
here.
Every single person on the planet and the whole family to enjoy.
I have a PhD in medieval French literature.
Even the most useless skills can be put to work in the new office building visible from space.
Space!
Congratulations, all 7 billion humans on the planet. You're hired.
Yay! Alright, career milestone 1. Finish the You're Hired cutscene. I did! Could just take the compliment machine from We Happy Few. I've not played that. But there's a compliment machine? 379? 389? Wait, what? Okay, welcome new employees. You're late! Everyone is already here. They're just standing, blinking, waiting for your instructions. This isn't about just you anymore. You're the boss of all these workers. They will do whatever you say. So let's see how fit this workforce is. Please just have everyone pick up their individual green data cube and drop it again. Let's see those little arms put to good use. Yes, there's nothing like an early success to inspire confidence. So we're gonna have like multi-threaded applications here. That's interesting. Never really worked with that. I mean, not for ages anyway. Tell your workers to step down one tile, pick up their green data cube and drop it again. An excellent workout. Yes, stunning work, everyone. These workers are clearly experts at picking up and putting stuff down again. Nice. Fully recommend We Happy Few. It's so incredibly quirky. Had some bugs in the beginning, but is now very much playable. Great story, great atmosphere. Alright. Is it on the request list already? Wait, it was game request, I think. There we go. I don't think it is. There, now it is. At least I think so. Let's verify. Damn, it's on a cooldown. Oh well. Peter built lorry tractors. Ah, I see. Okay, excellent work. Your presence is requested on the next floor. Elevator. Transport squad. Hey, you guys up there! That line of data cubes is too far away to read. Please tell the workers to move the entire line of data cubes down by 2 tiles. Just set it right there between those nice potted plants so we can see it a little easier. These glasses aren't just for looking handsome, you know. Okay. Like this. Yeah. That's more like it. Like icons on a desktop. Deliberate positioning is everything. Okay. Long distance delivery. I just read a book on mindfulness meditation. So important. I'll let you borrow it later. I would like to completely clear my mind, and also the room. All data cubes and workers must be cleared away so I can concentrate. Workers, please pick up the data cube next to you, and just keep walking until you exit the room through one of those convenient holes over on the right. What's at the bottom of those infinite holes? Yes, that's a very good question to think about while meditating. You got a new command! Jump! Now your workers will not actually jump into the air. This is not one of those games. This will tell you all about it. Okay, jump. Use this command to jump to different lines in your list of commands. You might use this to repeat sections. Ah, okay, of course. Yeah, we know that. So, step right, pick up, and step right, and jump. And done. Can I just not do this and just jump? I mean, we can't pick up something that we're already holding, right? So does it nothing to pick up? But they don't care, that's good. So that actually does work. Good. I'm an ocean. I'm an autumn forest. I am a sunset. I am hungry. Anyone want to get lunch? Anyone? There we go. We just invented go-to. Yes. If it's an infinite hole, there isn't really a bottom, is there? Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same. Well, an important decision. Year 5. Let's all ask ourselves a little question. Would you prefer an instant shrieking, splattering doom, or going to a really fun office birthday party? Well, now you have a new command to help you decide. Everybody, let's all take a look to our left. And to our right. On one side you have a nice data cube illuminating the way toward the office party. On the other side you have eternal doom. Use your new if command to locate which side has the data cube. And continue walking in that direction until you fall in the nice safe hole that will take you to the office party. Choose wisely. I'll see you there. Nice, we got if. If left equals a data cube, step left. Else, yes, else, step right. Then pick up. And then... Actually, yeah, I guess we have to have this in here as well. There we go. Nice. Yes, congratulations. This was truly a feat of engineering. I'm not feeling like attending the party, but you guys have fun. Wait, I have a different idea. So... does it make sense, actually? Oh, I can't go into different things yet. Ah, well, then it's fine for now. So... Elevator. Alright. Little exterminator number 1. Doom. Surely the answer is Doom. Guess who's the introvert? I am learning programming! In fact, I already solved this assignment for you. Well, sort of. The worker is supposed to go pick up that cube down below, without falling in the holes. But something's wrong, so I'll allow you to fix it for me. Let's watch what happens together. Oop. Alright, so... you have hard-coded the whole thing, it seems. That's one way to do it. Okay. I mean, you're hard coding it all anyway, so why stop here? Oh, you need to change or add only one single command, but you're welcome to change more if you like. Ah, okay, so, okay. That's interesting, but I'll just keep it simple, I guess. So we go here, we go down, we go down, we go down once more. And there we are, I think. Yay! That worked. Okay. There we go. Collation station. Year 7. This place is a mess. The engineers left data all over the floor. Those people have no appreciation for style or art. Okay, let's pick up all the data cubes and organize them into a nice line along the bottom row. Right between those useful arrows. Watch out for that infinite hole. What? How can you know where the data cubes are? Or where infinite holes are? Well, it says here, remember your if command will illuminate the world around you. People say the world around me is a haze of confusion. Okay. So, okay. That should theoretically work. Whoops. Oh, I'm not looping. That makes sense. So. Bam! There we go. Whoa! Now we're living dangerously. Really, on the edge. Ha! Nice. The INF is for illuminate. Ah, yes. Thank you. I never knew what it stands for. Intro to morale officers.
Congratulations. You're doing great.
I cannot believe how great you're doing.
As your employee morale officers,
we are here to offer occasional tips on how to keep your workers feeling delighted.
There we go.
For example,
we got
come on
stats.
up, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
We find that workers appreciate an occasional confirmation of a job well done.
You might say, congratulations, you're doing great.
Followed by a gentle but firm pat on the rear.
That avoid Jeff.
When I was his age, I was a refrigerator.
Good work, everyone.
You know how many salads wilted inside me?
With enough teamwork and engineering, even a kitchen appliance can become a mid-level office manager.
We're not just building data solutions.
We're building a family.
Yeah. Clap, clap, clap. Alright, career milestone 2. Finished the intro to morale officers cutscene. Did that. There. Nice. Dynamic angles. Alright. Let's go. Whoa! That was a good cup of coffee. Who wants to do something crazy? See that nice steady straight horizontal line of data cubes? Let's be wild and turn it into a diagonal line. Ha, this is really good. Leave that first data cube where it is. And make that line descend like a staircase. Haha. Data displayed at 45-degree angle. Who ever heard of such a thing? Okay. Think. So we start by stepping down, right? So then we pick up. And then if left equals data cube, drop. Like that's only gonna, or is it? Ah, no, that's not enough. Pick up. So we pick up and we then take another step down, right? Then we drop. Okay. No, but we need to... Yeah, okay. So we need to then take a step down and drop if there's a data cube left. First we have to take the step down. That makes sense. If not, we only take a step down. Okay, that seems plausible. Thanks for the boop. So she's frigid, cold-hearted. Are you sure you want left? I think so, yes. We'll see. See? See? It's working. It's working! Nice. I did it! There we go. Nice. Oh no. What have we done? Oh no, I used too many commands. Complete in 6 or fewer seconds, averaged over 25 random tests. I guess my solution completes in 5 seconds on average. Nice, so that's good. But now we need to solve it in 5 or fewer commands. How do we do that? So... Ah, okay, I can even look back. That makes it much, much simpler. Okay, I see. So I didn't fully... Okay, so we can check if there's something... So basically we just go maybe like this. Is this 5? This is 6 commands, right? Is this too many still? Five or fewer. We're at 6 now. Okay. At least it's better, but it's slower. So let's see. Don't even want this there. That's better, I guess. Yeah, that works. They just keep walking. All right. Don't exactly know what the speed here is about, but that's okay. Step down, pick up. If up left is data, drop, go to 1. Can I modify where I pick up? Nope, I can't. Pickup takes time. Yeah, makes sense. No, I can. Oh, I can change where I pick up. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. Didn't notice. That makes sense. Okay. Pick up to before the jump. Or if it pick up down before this, I'm confused. At the start of the jump. Ah, here. Okay, yes. Pick up down. Makes sense, yes. I mean, we don't have to do them in one run anyway, so we were done already, but yeah, this is a good solution. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. We do for now. Thanks. Thanks for pointing out especially that I can pick up in certain spots. I didn't fully realize that yet. Okay, let's go for the emergency escapades and then to the more difficult injection sites. Oh, also, there's stuff to optimize here. Long distance delivery. Let's see, I optimized this for fewest commands, which is why we're picking up a bunch of extra stuff. Oh, I can't pick up in certain positions yet. Okay. So, there, that should be time efficient. Hi, Mr. Cat. Wow, it still satisfies the both constraints then. That's cool. Alright. But I did it in 3 commands even. Okay, now long distance, no, long distance is done. Okay, important decision. What are we doing here? What's the goal? Five or fewer commands. Interesting. Hi again, Mr. Cat. Gotcha.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Okay, 9 seconds and the target is 3. Alright. Let's see. 5 commands, you say. Mr. Cat, what are you doing? Okay, I can't change where I'm picking up stuff yet. That's okay. So, and we have to start with an if, right? Because otherwise we will not know where to go. We just don't take the else, but just ignore that else part. This should not satisfy the step restriction, but the time time constriction, I think. Yeah, time constriction satisfied, but how do we do this in 5 commands? Probably something like this, maybe. Yeah. This looks kind of good. That's still 6 though. This should work, right? All workers have died. Oh, well. Of course. Yes. Okay. Because there's no data cube again anymore after this, so... I killed Kenny. Pick up, step, drop, repeat. I mean, I'm trying that, right? Dee 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 dee. If I drop again, yeah, true, but I'm already using too many commands, so that's an issue. Hi Alice. Hi everyone, how was Little Gator Game? How was this? Ow! Rude! I was just readjusting my sitting position because I have a cat sitting behind my back. Hi Alice, hi Rosie, hi everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. It was great, finished it? Nice! Nice to hear. I hope you enjoyed it, but if it was great, I think you did. Adorable and wonderful, just like Elsie. Yay! That sounds great. But you would replace the step and pick up with a drop. Step and pick up. But I need to step right in certain situations. That's the problem. Like I have to differentiate between stepping left and stepping right, right? Am not. You are. How's my face? Yeah, that hurt, but my face is already numb from all the uppercuts from earlier. Yeah, that's the issue, that I need to differentiate between stepping left and stepping right, but actually the picking up part, I guess, can be taken out, right? So that's probably where things get interesting. So this would be 5 steps, but again, we're not gonna have a data cube anymore. So we're just gonna stop moving after the first step, right? Okay. That seems to work. Like, they're all workers, right? Oh, they're not. I don't understand. Okay. But can I just say it? Like, there's a data cube. We're carrying one, right? So... Oh, I'm never picking up. That's an issue. Damn. I forgot that we need to pick up the things as well. Damn. Yeah, like this is gonna work, but it's still gonna be one step too many. Although I thought it was... Ah, wait, okay, this is then screwing that up. Ah, so many things. Yeah, okay, this is still not working. Okay, but we do have an ore, so that's interesting. Oh yeah, the second if is... Else is not cheaper. Yeah, it's still another command. That's true. Do they have to deliver the cubes? They have to pick up the cube and jump with the cube into the holes marked with the arrow. Doing professional cramming? Yes. Totally. I have to combine the pickups? How can I combine the pickups? Oh yeah, I can combine the pickups by doing something like putting them all in the right spot and then doing a collective pickup. Yes. That's what I'm trying to do, I think. It's just not working that well so far. Yes, clear everything. Let's check again. If to the left is a data... Oh, what do these mean, by the way? There's so many things we haven't seen yet. Okay, if left is a data cube, we step left. If right is a data cube, we step right. Then I don't have anything left to do. I mean, I can just not use the second if and just see if I can... I don't know if there's a holding a cube thing. I guess if we... yeah, we would see it here. Well, I'm not jumping, so that's an issue. Yeah, okay. They're making it there. That's something. Why is this not working right now? Like, why is this not triggering a step to the left for this character here? Because on their spot is a data cube, I think, right? But maybe I just say something. Is it working then? Guess they only consider stuff that's on the ground. And worker also means another worker, not they themselves. Direction. Maybe that's... yeah, their direction is left, right? Yeah, okay, so that's kind of working. Okay, so that should work then, right? If we then have just an else here. Else, step right. Ah, damn, now it's 5 again because the else is its own. Yeah, damn it. I hate it. Why? Oh, you're right. I technically don't need the pickup. Ah, okay. I thought I needed to bring the... but why is that? Okay. Why are they just walking back and forth now? I guess because... because the direction of the one down there, for example, starts out with being pointed right or left, and the top there is... But yeah, I don't need the pickup technically. Left equals data cube, step left, jump before the step. I'll just reset all this, I guess. Reset, yes. Ah, true. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Like this? Would this work? Yeah, okay. Nice. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. Like, I feel like the main issue I had was that I assumed we had to pick up the data cubes and throw them down the hole, but yeah. Oh well. Ooh, 2 seconds. Nice. Okay. Guess because we didn't pick up anything. All the information is on the task. I know. Well, back to the elevator. Little exterminator. There's something to optimize here. Probably for speed. Or for steps. Now, probably for steps, right? Because my solution was just like hard coding it all. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we can do better than that, I feel. Bam. No more comments. Okay. So... How can we... I'm supposed to go pick up the cube. Okay, so... Let's just see if this... Prioritizing going down, that's probably good. We're never supposed to go up anyway. What happened? I'm not jumping. Okay, yeah, of course. Oh, okay. So of course we're just gonna go back and forth once we reach something like that. I can step diagonally. Oh, well that's nice. I could do that. I was thinking if, I could also, another thing, I could just combine certain lengths of steps, probably, somehow. But yeah, you're right, that's probably the simplest way for now, so why not? So we go down, and instead of going... I wonder, I hope we don't die then, but let's see. Yeah, no, that works. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's simplifying things. Down, left, left. I like diagonal left. Diagonal right. Right. Diagonal down right. Down. Down. And... ta-da! Was that good enough? Apparently, yes. Okay, good. I'll take it for now. That's still all hard-coded, but good enough. I'll take it. After each of the steps, jump before the corresponding if. Yeah, that would make it definitely... Yeah, go as far as it can at least. I'm sure we're gonna use that later. So for now, good enough. Collation station. Yeah, true, true. So what do we have here? Ah, because of all the picking up we're doing, that's the issue, right? Yeah, time not very... Oh, also... Okay. So both of them are failed. Did I do it differently at some point? Maybe. Size challenge. Okay. How can we... Can we just do this? Yeah. Cool. That's the size challenge completed. Now, time to not do all these unnecessary pickups. Hopefully. Yeah, like that should... Just with another if statement. If... Guess we can pick up down anyway. Is this efficient enough? 9 seconds. Ah, just checking also takes time. Alright, but we're closer. True, they may jump down and... Yeah, okay. Whatever, reset it all. Yes. So... Let's see. Whoop. Oh, no jumpy. Damn. There. Come on. It's 10 seconds. Nope. Nope. Not good enough, even worse than before. Because we're checking even more things. That was even slower. Yes, yes, yes. All the ifs. What if we just pick up always? That's gonna be very slow too, right? Yeah, that's even slower. Okay. What if we... So this picks up these. Yeah, but then we still have to pick up in every row, kinda, right? Doesn't do replies. Apparently not. Huh. Did notice an interesting pattern. I was thinking of just going a step, picking it up, going another step, picking it up, going another step, picking it up, going another step, picking it up, and then putting it down, but somehow it feels not ideal. And we need to go down, certainly. What time the general way is hard coding? Yeah, I was thinking of that, but if I do that, like, then I still do so many pickups, right? Because I basically still pick things up in every step pretty much. So picking up from here to there, picking up from here to there, picking up from here to there, picking up from here to there. So I would have to do this 4 times. So we pick up from here, then we go another step, and we drop. Is this really better? And is it good enough? 7. Not quite good enough. But our best so far. Don't know, is checking every time better? Still 7 seconds for now, so we still can't tell if it's better or worse. Whoa! Yeah, okay, that is faster. Good to know. Can you pick up on multiple tiles at the same time? I think so. Like, maybe not with one pickup command, but I could just do 2 pickup commands, but I don't know if I can carry more than one thing. Probably not. Oh, but you mean like check multiple tiles if there is something and only pick up one. So their solution, yes. How fast was it? Anyway, let's see, we have one more. No, we don't have anything else to optimize. Nice, fully optimized so far. Emergency escapades. Let's go for now. I just received a fax. You are experiencing impressive, stunning fanfare. Oh, that's nice. Oops, I mean imminent structural failure. Yes, it appears this room is collapsing and we have to exit immediately. Oh no. Okay, let's keep reading. One of the holes in this room here has a nice fluffy exit chute below it. And you will be carried to safety in the strong, handsome arms of our rescue squad. Who wrote this? All other holes lead to painful, splattering doom. To find your way, just follow the instructions over there. Okay. Their solution, step down 3 times. If left equals data cube, step down. Pick up down, else pick up center, pick up down, step down, and if step down 2 times, drop. Step down 3 times. If left equals data cube. Step down, pick up down. I'm confused. Oh, of course, yeah, if left is a data cube, then you do something else because you don't pick up from your left. Makes sense. I see. Okay, I guess I understand. Kinda, but it's weird. It's very weird. You're curious to see it work? Okay, let's look at it. What was it? Collation station? Yeah, collation station. Okay. Let's go for the weird solution. Step down, step down, step down. If left equals data cube, step down, pick up down, else pick up up, pick up center, pick up down, step down. Why is the step down still in there though? I don't get that. Ah, because here also is a step down. Yeah, makes sense. Step down. Step down. Rock. Yep, that works. Yeah, to match the previous if. I know, yeah, I realized. Well, that is time-wise not as efficient as my previous solution though. But yeah, it does work. Like, here is where the fun happens. So basically, if to your left is a data cube, which is true for this one, it goes down and picks up this down here. Everyone else doesn't have a data cube to their left. So then for everyone else, it's just they pick up their data cubes down and on it and up and down. and then keep walking and drop it all, and this one has to, yeah, still walk a step to reach this one. Makes sense, I get it, but not as efficient. But it's cool. Yeah, I get that. You can try to pick up in multiple locations, but I don't think you can pick up more than one data cube at a time, so yeah. Okay, emergency escapades. Let's see. Yes. So, if it's equal to 1, then we do a step up. Yes, true. Okay, so that's kind of the rule. So far. Let me see, we can not do this. What is step left? This is step left. Like, I guess we just go left if we like to start things off, right? Then we... Let's see. Might make sense to... Yeah, I don't know. If it works, it's good for now. Good work, everyone. Okay, now it's my turn. Help? I don't know how to program. I'm just a manager. Rescue squad. Alright. Okay, command-wise, it's good. Time-wise, it's horrible. Target is 25 seconds. I mean, we could just hard code for them to jump in here, right? Maybe? Let's see. So, can we just like stack them in the corner? Or can they stack? We'll see. No, they can't, I think. Well, that's a problem. Not 3 checks anymore. What do you mean? How can we do this faster? I guess we can, yeah, we can code in shortcuts, I think, with end and stuff, right? That's probably gonna be good. Yeah, I think we can just skip like this part here and skip this part potentially. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. Maybe. So the problem, part of the problem, I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna go with a new sheet here. Reset, yes, okay. So if you're standing on nothing, and to your left is also nothing. Step left, I guess. Okay, that's annoying because, okay. Because then the other workers don't move. Or to your left is a worker. I wonder now, is there any brackets or something? It seems to work as it should for now, I guess. But we would need to have brackets around certain things here, technically. Anyway, so that seems to kind of work so far. Okay, yeah, I think... Yeah, makes sense. Yep. Okay. Okay. So far so good. We make it there. Now, Alright, so far so good. I think that's the only situation where that happens. Okay. Okay, this is gonna take ages, but I think this is gonna work, that we can like code it so that we send them through these shortcuts basically, and I don't know if it's gonna be fast enough, but honestly I don't want to really do that right now. So maybe we just go into the injection sites #1 for now and see what we can do there. Important data cubes from management. I put them down there on the floor in those horizontal lines. Most of them anyway. Kind of zoned out. Would you guys fill in the missing data in each line? Just put those data cubes wherever they fit. Order doesn't matter. I think there should be one empty slot below each of you. But as long as those horizontal lines appear complete, I'm sure no one will complain. So basically you say 34 could be put here, 68 could be put here, 94 could be put here, 46 here, 35 there, 96 there. Okay. So basically we start by stepping down. And if we're standing on nothing, and I think that's the core logic, I guess. If we're standing on nothing and on top of us is a data cube and below us is a data cube, then we drop the data cube, I guess. Something like this should kind of work potentially. It doesn't work for this one. Fair enough. But the others? Oh, wait. I did it wrong. We want... yes. To our left is the data cube. And to our right is a data cube. That seems better. Nice. Yay! 10 seconds. Alright, alright. So... Can't really... I wish I could check if I'm holding a data cube right now or something, but I don't think I can. Because only then we have to keep going, right? So... Because that's definitely wasting time that they are still walking down even though they're done and they have dropped it. Maybe something like this, because then we could put something in here. Drop it and step up, and then they wouldn't... Huh? Why didn't they keep moving now, though? Ah, because of the... Ah, no, this is a relative comparison. So if the thing you're standing on is the same as the thing below, that's what it's doing. Oh, okay, that's interesting. It's like a relative thing. Now I understand. It's not the direction you're facing or something like that. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay, then this is definitely pointless. Guess we don't even need to do this double check here, right? Yeah, this should still technically work. I mean, this is definitely not necessary. Oh, also, why am I there? Still 10 seconds though. I guess we could just hard code it all again, right? Kinda. That seems annoying, but doable. So, step down, pick up, step down, step down, step down. First one, step down, step down. If nothing, drop. Step down. Now we actually check the better spot. If nothing below. Oh, we can't drop below. Oh, well, then it doesn't matter. Okay. We have to do one more. I think we have to do one more, right? Yes, okay. That should be faster. Is it fast enough? Yes, it is. Okay, I'll take it. I guess we just go for the hard-coded solutions. Okay. Unzip. Let's unzip this line of data. Move the leftmost data cube up. Then move the next cube in line down. Next one up. Next one down. You know, like unzipping a zipper. Here, I've already started the solution for you. You're welcome. Yeah. Okay. Somehow I don't know if I want to start with your solution. So what do we do? Yeah, I don't think I want to keep doing this for all 12 of them. Would certainly be possible, but it would suck. Yeah. Okay, so why didn't this one move up and drop then? Hi, Tigi. Oh, I didn't say it if it equals nothing. I see. There. So then, if we just repeat from here, wouldn't it be fine? Think so, right? Maybe if I put the repetition into the right spot and all that, and also dropped here. Maybe if... I don't even know what I'm doing. Aren't they... Shouldn't they all be picking up at the start? Yeah, but I have a drop here that is totally unnecessary. That's... yeah. So what now? There we go. I mean, they were very confused, but it worked. And we actually were fast enough. We have too many commands, but let's see if we can fix that. I'm surprised that it was fast enough. Let's remove the stupid comments. Okay. We're all picking up. need the drop here, right? Well, that's great. Why did he drop it there? Okay, here it down. Oh, okay, because of this here. Because of... yeah, makes sense. Wait, no. Yes. Ah, but they're all dropping then, that's stupid. Yeah. I figured that part out, but dropping is still not ideal like this. Unless I would include the picking up in a different position. Or just jump all the way back to the start. Uh-oh. No! Okay, this is not what it's supposed to do. That's an issue. Why do I even jump? Oh. I don't know. Because I need to zip step by step, I guess. Otherwise it's like, how would I zip right here if nothing has changed here? Like, I think I need to zip step by step, right? I mean, yes, I could just hard code it again, I guess, but I don't want to. Maybe we just continue. Injection sites. Wait, no, the task right now was to do it in as few commands as possible, right? So that's actually interesting. Time-wise, we were fine already. So hard coding, no. Hard coding would make it worse, because what we need to do right now is to do it in as few commands as possible. We had a solution before that actually worked. So the jump would go here, and then this was the previous solution, I think. Yeah. But we use 12 commands and we're supposed to do it in 8. That's the thing. Okay, my jump is going to a horrible place here, I guess. That creates an else that is totally not needed, but still, we still have 3 commands too many. Yeah, I was thinking that I could eliminate 1, maybe 2 of the drops, but then I'm still 1 above, right? The problem if I move it out of the if is that everyone drops it, so they would have to pick it up again right now. So if I just do this, I guess before the jump, then no one is holding anything anymore and they've all dropped it in the center line, so it's not quite that simple. Like, oop. So that's, I mean, this is just out of order, so the first one would be fine, but then, yeah. They would drop it on the center line, which is not quite what we want. Like, it doesn't only affect the ones that are in this if statement, so yeah. Guess I can eliminate this drop here by making this jump in here. That's quite the janky solution, but I think it should work. Oh no, it doesn't. Why doesn't this work? That's weird. Oh wait, because... Can I put this in here? I can, but then it still doesn't work. Okay, what we can do if left equals nothing, or... Ah, no, that won't work. Then we're gonna do... Yeah, okay. Why is that worker walking back up there again? Why are you going back there? Guess because left of you is nothing. Okay. Left is nothing, and on this is not a data cube. And on this is not a data cube. Why are they dropping stuff? I don't understand. Oh, because I'm going here and then everyone is dropping. Yeah, okay. Damn. The command target is 8, I think. So we're quite a bit off. Like, yeah, this works, but 8 commands that they want. So maybe I can combine these here into one thing or something. Probably not, though. Still need to have separated step down and step ups, right? Maybe I can... yeah, maybe I can do something here. Or left equals nothing, because that's pretty much the same, right? Or maybe, or rather, I don't know. Maybe right is nothing, and then take this all away. Wait, not... yes. Okay, and then jump back here. That seems good. No, it's bad. Okay, but why? Oh, why is it on right? That explains why it doesn't work. Okay. There we go! Alright. Ta-da! Nice. There we go. And even, like, succeeded on both at the same time. Nice. Alright. Oops, back to the elevator. Both in one go! Yes! Injection sites, number 2. Oops. Okay, let's not panic. It happened again. Management sent some very important data cubes, and I put most of them down there on the floor, but I think I missed a few spots. I mean, you're not the most attentive listener either. Nodding along, hoping I'll stop talking soon. I know. This is our life together now. So just grab all those data cubes over there and fill in those horizontal lines however you like. I didn't organize them for you this time, but I'm sure you can figure out how to identify where they go. Okay, sure. We start by picking up our data cubes, and we continue by stepping down. You missed a spot. Yes. Step down, step down, step down, technically. It's not gonna be sufficient. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. Seems to work. Could be a lot more efficient, but seems to work. 10 of your commands, not even that. And not quite. Not quite hit the target time-wise either. But hey, it worked. I don't want to optimize this right now. Continue to elevator. Oh well. We have some optimization to do later. Intro to shredding for now, though. Let me introduce you to something very dear to my heart. Shredders. They shred anything dropped inside. Anything. Please shred. Ooh, ha 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 ha. Yes, I apologize for my behavior. Shredding just gets me unreasonably excited. Yes, are we ready to concentrate? Everyone, please shred your data cube. What? Not everyone got a data cube? Well, life is never fair, is it? Mm-hmm. Step down, pick up, step down, step down. Sure, this is fine, right? Oh, okay, we can't step down into the shredder with the thing. Oh well then. Oh, okay. Worker is shredded by a shredder. Workers' comp shredding it. Did everyone survive our first day with shredders? Yes, surviving is technically not a strict requirement, as long as the work gets done. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would also work, picking up behind you, but I like to just pick up where I am, if I can. Somehow this is not fast enough, though. How? Why? Should I be like... this. Yeah, that was fast enough apparently. Cool. Shred lines. Yeah, I was thinking of something like that, but since it wasn't required, I was just like, let's move on. Doesn't need to survive. I think we can all agree, shredding just one data cube was not enough. Yes, I understand your burning desire for more things to shred. Yes, you are welcome. We can't have data cubes scattered about like some sort of freewheeling tech company. Okay. Shred all the cubes. You got a new command. End. Use end to tell a worker they are finished and can end their program. Oh, finally. You're never required to use end, but it can be helpful. Yes. Okay. This should lead to us picking up the data cube. But we can pick up more than one at once. Okay. So then we have done the pickup. So then we need to down actually. Uh-huh. Yes. Good stuff. All your workers have died. Yay! Give to the shredder and jump back to going up. Okay. And while we have the stepping up routine, if top equals a wall and here is not a data cube and well, okay, this wasn't actually helpful. I could just remove these again, and then I will have at least already done the command amount, right? Will it even be faster? Yes, this is faster. Why do you give me end if it's not even helpful here? Ah, well. Anyway. Optimized. Everything is good. Little exterminators too. Exterminator. Just singular. Look at me programming. I solved this one for you. Well, sort of. The worker on the right just isn't working. Also, everyone dies. Can you fix it with only 2 changes? Watch. Alright. Don't like your comments. Never liked them. Okay. Thanks. Can I edit now? Thank you. So, if underneath is not a wall, step down. Well, if underneath is not a wall, and underneath is also not a hole. Maybe that makes it better. That makes it probably better already. Okay, I can... Nice, that's good to know that I can see specific workers. Isn't this already good? Did I only... It only did one change, but it's working. They said I need 2, but I didn't. I'm a genius. Oh, so the workers are not supposed to die? Oh, and everyone must survive. Okay. So... Ah, yes, I can just give to Shredder and move to the right, and then they're not gonna die. Ta-da! 2 changes. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Okay, but it's neither the optimal size nor speed. Okay, so let's see. Let's just do this fresh. Pick up data cubes and shred them. Everyone must survive, huh? Okay. Danger. Pants. Pants indeed. Invented to avoid Poseidon's wrath. Hard coding saves the day yet again.
Space. Go to space. Deploy.
I guess. Space. Go to space. Alright. Good night, Korenchkin. I'm probably gonna not stream too much longer either. Just to the next cutscene, and then I think it's enough for today. Yeah, hard coding might be efficient enough speed-wise, but not so much for the amount of instructions, which is always the more interesting one, I guess. Was time 1 billion seconds ago. Yeah. Good night, sleep well, death to Kronos, see you soon. Thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin. Sleep well, have some nice dreams, get some good rest, and dream of all these helpful humans here. Okay, how do we do this with fewer commands? Let's see. Step down. Jump back. Seems good. If we're standing on a data cube, and we don't do this anymore, but we jump out. That's kind of a different approach. So, I mean, either we jump out or we just do stuff in there then, and don't need to jump out. So, we step down until we find a data cube. Then we step right. Until we find... Oh wait, we didn't pick up, but that's okay. Until we find a shredder. If we find a shredder, we give to the shredder. So if we find a data cube, there we go, we go. Okay, If we find a shredder, we give to the shredder, and we... Damn, it's still one command too many. Step right. See if it's working at least. It is. What's the time? Is the time good? Ah, no, not quite. 12. But better than before. And both are better than before. So that's progress. Okay. Do we need the step to the right here even? We might not, because we just jump back anyway and we do go to the right regardless. Yeah, okay, that's the command. Challenge completed. Speed didn't change though, so well, we can solve that with hard coding, probably, maybe. Problem is, hard coding is not that trivial always either, because you can't individually code everyone, so you always have to consider the context and everything. Alright, here we are. That's our current situation. And from there... Oh, actually, yeah, no, we can just align them at the start, right? Probably. That's probably smart. If down there is a worker, step down, do that again. If down there is a worker, step down. Oh damn. Wait, but why are they all down there now? Let me see. There. Oh, somehow she's already ahead, but that's fine. They will catch up. Okay. Nice. Okay, so they do end up all down there. That's what we want. So then here we do the pickup. Pickup, and then we step right, step right, step right, 1, 2, 3, 4, step right, and oh, actually, step right once more, maybe. And now, see. Oh no, why did that happen? I don't understand. Why are you going left? That doesn't make any sense. Why do you want to go left? Oh, because you... Oh, to give to the shredder you need to be standing in front of the shredder. Oh, now that makes sense. Okay, that I did not know. I thought you could just throw it in from the side. That's so weird that you would... Okay. What if we just do this then? How's that for speed? Nice! 8 seconds, we needed 9. Perfect, good enough. Good stuff. Okay. Back to the elevator. Oof. Still quite a bit to solve. Yeah, I'm not gonna optimize all of these, I think. Because the cats are also getting hungry. Content creators. We love them. Where do you think all this data comes from? Data doesn't just create itself, you know. As much fun as some people think shredding is. If all we do is shred, we'll eventually run out of data. So I think you're ready. Are you ready? You got printers! Let's all practice printing something. You got printers. They will print out a random data cube each time you use them. Everyone, go try out the new printers. Okay. Workers come crushing it. A worker is crushed by an appliance. Did everyone like their new printers? Guys? Whoops. Management appears to have made a mistake. So let's all consider this a success and move on. Good job, everyone. What a success. I'm so proud of myself. Even 1 second under par. Okay. Uniquely disposed. There comes a moment in a person's life when progress marches so fast, faster than they can keep up with it. It can be scary, but also beautiful. I'm sorry, this is so unlike me. Got a little choked up this morning when we got a new shipment of disposable shredders. No more wasteful shredder double dipping. Yes, the brand new shredders in this room can be only used once. Used only once. They will violently explode if you try to use them more than once. I know this is a special day, but let's try and focus on our work. Shred all the data cubes, but remember each shredder may be used once. Anyone who tries to use it will be violently destroyed. Okay, but that's okay, right? So... Actually... Okay. We all pick up, we all step down. Oop. Okay. Then... if down there is shredder... give to the shredder. Nice. Okay. Then... Step down again. And if down here is a shredder, give to the shredder. Okay. And then things get interesting, because now we can just step diagonal down and repeat, I think. Probably could have done this nicer anyway, but this might work. Seems good. The shredders are working great 2 times. What is happening? Oh, okay. I was just disconnected for a second, but... Okay, so we have too many commands. We are not hitting the average, but it's okay. OBS did disconnect for a second, but everything seems fine, right? Yeah, okay. So, let's see if we can do a bit better. Maybe it does make more sense to step to the left first and pick up right here. And then... we still need to go down first, I think. So we pick up. Then we take a step down. And if below us is a shredder, we give it to the shredder. Then we take a step diagonal down, and then we can repeat already right here, I think. Go away. Nice! That worked for the size challenge. Now... Okay, maybe we do this. And we don't have to... Why is this still the same time? We can save on this step here. Ha! 7 steps needed. That's... Yep, and time as well. Just that one step made the difference. Cool. I'll take it. Yeah. Nice. Alright. How about this for the if statement? If down equals coworker... Step down right. I mean, we're always stepping down right anyway, right? Ah, okay. Well, it worked. Optimized. Content creators bug fix. Whoops! It appears you were given the wrong command in your previous assignment. Management feels badly about that. Let's not pick up printers anymore. They are heavy. Management has provided a new command for you. Take from. You can take from printers. You can also take from other workers. Let's all use our new command responsibly. Okay. So... Shurika must print fresh data cubes and immediately shred them. Repeat forever. There. Whoops. Why? Oh, because, yeah, I always forget that they step in front of the thing. There. Oh wait, I can actually... I know I said to repeat forever, but that should be enough. We're not robots. Good enough. Seems so. I'll take it then. Although I was thinking if I could... Yeah, I still need to step right first then. Like I could do this and then take from left, give to right like this to have, yeah, like fewer commands in there, but it doesn't really change anything, right? Yeah, no, same thing. Okay. Elevator! Reverse line. Seat, was? These data cubes appear to be backwards. What? Yes, I know what you're thinking. It's not just because I'm looking at them from up here. Yes, please reverse this line of cubes. Reverse this line of cubes, you say? So you're saying it should be this one here and... Stepping down, and are we needing... Do we need to step down first? I don't know. Could ideally start by just picking up for now. Play Snake with my minions. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, kinda, but... So we pick up from here. But the question is, how do we ideally do that? Nice. Good stuff. Hello again. Why did this happen twice? I guess, oh yeah, because there was nothing right for them. Playing Snake is not as easy as it looks. Guess we could do something like this. Yeah, that might be a better foundation. Okay. That's fun. At least they're not dying. I think I might just have to implement like different, logics to jump into, pretty much. So let's remove this, and yeah, so this is my first, not quite. I deleted the wrong thing. There. So this is how I get from the first line to the second line. Then I have to alternate. When I've done this here, we have to jump into a different section. Jump down here and handle it differently, because now our default is to go left. Right, something like this. Yeah, that's better. Alright. So, and then if equals a hole, or left equals a data cube, drop the data cube, right? Beautiful! Oh no, what are you doing there? Oh, because we went diagonal. Oh god, no wait, that shouldn't be an issue, right? I am confused. Why are you doing this? Carol! Why are you doing this? Harold really wanted to go left. Is this better now? Yeah, it is. Botchdoog! Haha, whoops. I mean, good job. Only one died, I think. Did any? Yeah, one person died. Ah, size not quite ideal, and time also not quite ideal. Damn. How can we manage it? Not quite sure. I think that was faster. Nope. Yeah, not quite there. Huh. That's probably smarter, right? Yeah. Don't know why I would go one step further. Hey, and that's fast enough. Good stuff. Okay, cool. Now the question is, how do we get the size down? We only have one pickup and one drop. Now, well, we don't need the end. But we're still having one command too many. I'm not sure. Maybe this is good enough for now. Big data. As I said, cats are getting hungry. And the sun is coming up too. Okay, all these years I've evaluated many workers just like you, but they have also been evaluating me. And the ratings are in. On a scale from 0, actively hostile, to 99, a flawless specimen of managerial excellence, how would you rate me? Well, now we know. I'll just print out these evaluations here and we'll see how I did. Workers, please take my evaluation data cubes from the printers. But if you pick up a number less than 50, let's just toss it in a shredder and go print another one. All workers must hold numbers 50 or higher. Yes, I'm doing great, and the data supports it. Okay, if command to query the thing you're holding. Yes, okay. So step down, pick up from down here. If my item is smaller or equal to 50, oh, 50 or bigger. Okay. 49. This is kind of gonna require more time, I guess, but it's gonna save on steps potentially. I don't know. Let's see. Oh no! I picked up again. Mistakes were made. There. Nice. Okay. Working so far. We could just go straight right, and then yeah, no, the problem is with this that we okay, so we do take from directly here, if to here, and if we go back here, we first have to, before we jump, have to take a step back to the side, step back here, okay, and then it should kind of work, I guess. Whoops. Why did you go down there? Oh, because of the step to the... No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's see. What are you doing? Trying to take from, but you can't. Oh, but you can? I don't even know. Ah, because this step right here, I guess. Yeah, okay. Bit chaotic, but it seems to work. Ta-da! Yes, this solution here is acceptable. I'm sure having such a highly reviewed manager has been an inspiration to all you. What? You again? Oh, okay. Rude, you almost hit the monkey. Nice to see you again, Joe. My 7 billion human resources are working okay-ish. But, oh, the target was 32 and on average it's 26. That's good. So that is passed, but I need fewer commands. How can we do that? Oh, this else is not something I wanted actually. Oh, I tried to reproduce the conditions where your solution failed. Try running your program again right now and pay close attention. I can't take from nothing, that's fine. Oh, they're stuck there. I see. Okay. What about this? What if we go diagonal up? Is that better? Nope. It's annoying. I guess stepping up left works. But now other solutions don't work, apparently. Yeah, so it doesn't change really. I need to get them fully out of the way. And I don't want this to be an else statement to begin with. Okay, that doesn't work either. Two steps instead of one, don't know. Seems all kind of janky right now. They're always kind of in the way. Yeah, no, this doesn't do it either. I guess this is working well enough. They're kind of shuffling around a bit more then. And yeah, they're all working. So that's something. But kind of janky, yeah. And too many steps. But anyway, at least it's always working. Probably not really always, but who cares. Working well enough for now. I'm gonna take it. We passed one of the things, so we'll optimize later, is what I'm gonna say. Number Royale. Roll, roll, roll! Where will they land? Nobody knows. When you press the play button, the data cubes will each land on a random number. Only the worker with the highest number may remain. Workers must pick up the data cube directly in front of them. Only the worker or workers with the highest data cube may remain. All other workers must dive with their cubes into the disposal hole. Tip from management. Want to compare something you are holding with something your neighbor is holding? Just use your if command to compare my item with whichever tile your neighbor is standing on. Your workers are smart enough to know you want to compare their items. Okay. Pick up below. So only the worker with the highest cube may remain. Smaller than Oh, I see. Yeah, of course, that's just direct neighbors then. Okay, so... That worked. And size is good, and average is good. Cool, perfect. No optimization needed. Nice, alright. I'll take it. Sorting hall. Okay, don't be alarmed. Let's not make any sudden movements. Or step out of line. We're being evaluated. I need you to calmly sort the line of cubes. From smallest on the left to biggest on the right. Yes, I remember when problems like this used to be difficult when there was only one person working on it. But now we've got teamwork. Okay. Might actually make sense to step down first. Pick up. Two workers are both trying to walk to the other one's tile. They'll swap positions. Oh, that's good to know. If my item is bigger than my right neighbor's item, step right. If my item smaller than my left neighbor's item, then step left. Repeat. I guess, something like this. Yes, we're stuck. Why though? Oh, because it's an else. Ah, the stupid else always appearing where it's not supposed to be. There. It's part of the problem for sure. What an astounding display of teamwork. Yes. Humans are definitely not obsolete. Okay, too many commands. Speed is okay, actually. Cool. So now, how can we do it with fewer? I mean, it just needs to be sorted. So maybe we don't need to do this step. Don't know if it needs to be on the line or not. Yeah, cool. That still works. All right. I'll take it. All right. Cocktail shaker sort time? I guess so. Budget brigade number 1. Then we get close to. It's not quick sort. Yeah, it's a weird sort, I guess, because like normally you don't have like this sort had like a pointer on every point of the array at every time, right? Kinda. So it was comparing in every position to everything. Yeah. So 24. That's the cocktail shaker sort. It's a bidirectional bubble sort. Okay, fair. This is clearly dangerous. Facilities management was supposed to install conveyor belts in here, but we couldn't afford conveyor belts because someone blew our budget on shredders. So everyone just think like a conveyor belt. Print stuff on the left, shred it on the right. Let's not overthink this. Oh yeah, and for safety compliance, no one is allowed to leave their tile. Okay. If there equals a printer, take from there and give to right. Else if, I guess, maybe, potentially. If I just say give 2, it's gonna be a problem, right? Okay. If I have an item, that's good. Okay. Not sure if I need the else actually. I guess not necessarily if we do this as the last thing. Do we need the if? I don't think so. Do we need this then? Maybe not. Huh, maybe I should jump. Seems to work. Alright. 7 of your commands, I got 6. My average is long. 121 seconds on average. Okay, let's see if we can optimize for time a little bit. Yeah. There. That might be better. Better, yes. Good, no. We might want to have a gift to here already, just to get it like out of my hand as quickly as possible. That's better. Is it good enough though? Nope, it is not really better even. Damn. That's okay. But I don't know if that's really like. I can try. I don't know if I can even do that because I can only say it is something there, and there is always something. I can only check my item, not someone else's item. Yeah, so that does not work, I think. A lot of error messages right now. Wait, what? Error messages? What kind of error messages? Speech bubbles? Oh, they're holding something already. Yeah, okay. Maybe we should just take from instead of give to. I mean, we do need to do it for the shredder, but otherwise... Ow! Can't react right now. One last boop for the road, thank you. Okay, thanks for the final boop by the Kevin. I appreciate it.
2 hours later.
It's true. Yeah, but I can't check if my neighbor, I guess I can, if my item equals nothing, I can do the take from, but... Oh, someone died. Ah, okay, because of this, yeah, I remember now why I had the end, because otherwise I shredder my people. Fewer error messages, but still a few. Ah, faster. Not fast enough, but faster. We're getting there. Maybe. This seems to be running well. But it was slower, despite no error messages. Oh well. Always this little gap in between, kinda like from what I'm doing, and I don't know. I'm gonna remove these things that are kinda unnecessary, apparently. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess this is good enough for now. We're gonna finish things soon. My first shredding memory. That's the next area already, or I'm confused. We want to see the cutscene. So we have to do these two, and then we look at the fitness program, and then it's enough for today. My first shredding memory. Yes, gather around. Remember when we shredded our first data cube together? Of course you don't. You haven't had accessible memory. Until now. Yes, each of you can now remember 4 things. Got that? 4. You might store the location of a shredder you particularly like, or a special data cube you've got your eye on. Yes, I'm sure your memories will be very special and important to you. Watch what happens when you run the example program I took the liberty of creating for you. Mem1 equals nearest data cube. Pick up Mem1. This isn't quite what we're looking for. Read the instructions carefully and try again. You said I should just look at your example program. Nearest. Find the nearest thing of a particular type and store it at one of the 4 convenient memory slots so you can always access or walk to it later. What's the instruction? What do you want me to do? I guess just shred everything? Is that the goal? You didn't say so, but I suppose. How do I set new memories then? Ah, here. Nearest, yes. Nearest shredder. Memory 2. Pick up and give to Mem2. And repeat. Shred everything. That's usually the goal, right? Ah, okay, up there. I didn't see the shred all the data cubes part, but yeah, okay. Good enough. Average is bad though. So like this. I said you should end, not keep shredding yourself. Ah, whatever. Good enough. Good enough. Back to the elevator. We have one more. Budget Brigade number 2. Let's see. I have a headache. No one is allowed to walk. Just be a conveyor belt. You know the drill. I also took the liberty of removing tempting floor tiles. Just read your instructions over there and leave me alone. Shred data cubes of value 50 and higher on the right, smaller on the left. Shred at least 20 data cubes. No one is allowed to walk. Take, I guess... if direction down there equals a printer, take from the printer and give to the person above. I guess we always give to the person above, kinda, right? I don't know. For now. That should throw it all in the ground, but... I guess we only give to if we have something. Okay. So... Okay. The stream disconnected for a split second. Not exactly sure what happened, but yeah, that refreshed also the bot because that technically was a stream restart. It was just a really short one, but it did happen. Yay! Congrats on being first and second. Okay, if it's bigger than 50 on the right. Okay.
Bapanada.
So that should cover this part. Now, okay, if 2 up, that works so far, I would say. Let's see. Yeah, you're not holding anything, that's fine. Okay, I forgot one. And direction down here is a worker, and actually a third one. And my item is something. Okay, so far so good. Now, okay, this is getting very overloaded with commands. Get to the right. If my item is smaller than 50 and down there is no worker and down there is no redder. Give to left. Okay. If down there is a shredder and my item something. Give to the shredder. I feel like this should be at the start. Okay, let's see. Seems to work. Ten or fewer? Not quite. Speed 70 seconds? Not quite. But who cares? It's done. What's done is done. It's good enough. Back to Joe make Baba. Alright, good luck with the Baba making. Oh, it's so bright already outside. Continue to elevator. Did we do it? We did it! Fitness program. Let's see.
You might be wondering, how does she stay so fresh and flirty?
Or hey, that handsome guy in the tie, is he a pneumatic excavator? Because he's pumped.
Let's all take a break from flexing our brains and work on flexing our bodies.
Today we're going to learn aerobic exercise with Alice, Betty, and Carol.
And Pablo. Hey.
All right. Well, yeah, that's something. Okay, wonder what they're up to. Alright, we reached career milestone 3, finished the fitness program, and we did it. Okay, there's quite a lot more coming. Pretty fun so far. More accessible in a way, but also more confusing sometimes with the many workers and all that. But so far optimization doesn't look too horrible. There's a few missing pieces, but overall a lot of green. Alright, I'll leave it at that. I'm very, very tired. The cats are probably very hungry now. So it is time to feed and also time to find a raid target. Thanks for hanging out, Joe. Thanks for hanging out, everyone who's still here. Much appreciated. Let's see where we go. Ooh, Rube is playing Little Kitty Big City. That's cool. That sounds like fun. I know I'm always or very frequently raiding Rube, but Rube is awesome and has only been streaming for 1 hour and 50 minutes roughly. So seems like a good target for quite some more stream content. Cats are always very hungry. Have you not learned this yet? Yeah, but sometimes it's more justified than other times. At least one stream's worth of content, I think so too. Yeah. Also, it really depends on how difficult the end game gets again, because the end game of Human Resource Machine was tougher than I thought. Quite exhausting actually, like brain capacity wise, but also really fun. Like I enjoyed the challenge. So yeah, looking forward to this, and yeah, also to finding out how difficult it's gonna get. But yeah, not today. It's food time for me and the cats. I wonder if I'm gonna go right to bed or if I'm gonna go to my garden real quick and water the plants first. That might be a nice thing to do before going to bed. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. This was fun. Potentially, don't think I'm gonna stream again today/tomorrow, but maybe the day after, so on Wednesday. Because I still have a few things to do with work stuff. But yeah, stream again soon. Probably crosscode again next. That's a nice emote. That's relatable. Alright. Blackie is making an appearance almost. Hello. What you up to? Anyway, the raid is happening. Enjoy Roop stream and hopefully see you soon, everyone. Good night. Good luck with the baba making. Bye bye.